Officially live right now. Unfortunately, I got a quick cutoff. If you're watching this video here, about 15 minutes, 10 minutes in, quick little fight with a big creature who runs away halfway through, and a couple of soldiers. It's a pretty wild, different feeling. The snow, it was pretty wild. I love it, and I can't wait to fight him again. I'm gonna probably bump into him very soon. And we went into this pod here and figured out that the anomaly that's been happening in the game is growing exponentially. That's the exact words they use. And that's it. No spoilers.
Jenna, Tiago, Bailey. Shit. Zadie, stay with the pod. Something's wrong.
But hello to everybody. Thank you for coming.
Dropping from the sky. If they can't adapt to survive these storms, I don't want to know our odds.
The creatures here, the anomalies always mutated them fast enough before, but this shift happening now, it's too severe.
Hold on a second. I'm rocking low level gear. What happened to... Oh, this isn't even my main character. That's why. Okay, now I know what's going on. Hello, everybody. We're playing Outriders, and this is the DLC, actually. I must look ridiculous with this thing on. Somebody comes over to my stream like, what is going on, bro? Worry, man. I'm just fooling around here. We're gonna probably just put on the highest gear possible, guys. Not a smart idea, by the way, but where we're at with it right. Just gonna do it. But yeah, so it's a new DLC. A lot of interesting things possibly coming up. We'll see what happens in the game. The goal is to enjoy it. I feel like switching over to my other account, but I'm gonna just play this for a little while, only because I'm gonna get on later with Cloudy Chip, who's my gaming partner. And he probably won't get on till late. Plus, I see 37. Plus, I want to play on my other account. My other account's overpowered. It will be ready for this. This account is barely, meeting the requirements. But we'll figure it out. Oh no! Can I go in this water? Let's check it out. Again, Outriders is called Worldslayer. This is not a advertisement or sponsorship. This is me just hanging out, enjoying myself. And people tend to think that I'm doing sponsorship because the way I speak about games or the way I present them, but I'm actually practicing on how to present games, practicing how to be a professional in my commentary. So I tend to speak eloquently when I can. Not all the time, but a little bit. Get a little practice in, you know? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I just came from here. Nothing there. There's a way to go, but I wanted to see if there was some secret spaces. Here we go, guys. Wish me luck. It's gonna get interesting. A lot of anomalies are causing this weather and all this different things happening, and where everybody gets their powers, but it's also where people die. So not exactly oh snap, this is a sniper. I don't want this.
Where is everyone?
These weirdos. See, two weirdos there and a big weirdo over there. I'm gonna shoot this weirdo. Hey, cut it out, my boy. One of my favorite builds, but I have not really upgraded it to the max. It's at level 30 right now. Oh no. Can I get off? This thing froze me. I'm dead. I deserve it. Ascension level. So you know I just started. I'll go ahead and switch to my other class. The problem is, like I said, signing in might be an issue because so many people are trying to sign in right now. We'll start it over. We'll do it right this time. Gotta play a little more serious. Whoa, buddy. Ow. Oh no, what the heck is going on with this guy? Making him toxic. It's a dangerous fight, but we're gonna take it. Hey buddy, don't you see me shooting your friend? Oh man, I need some teammates. This is crazy right now. I'm gonna back off for a second. Ran out of bullets. This is good to start with level 30 because I'm at like a 34 or something. And I'm doing okay. So it feels challenging. Gotta change my loadout. I gotta upgrade everything, but so far so good. I like the new content. Only played 20 minutes here, but I could dig it. Grab this bad boy. There you go. Apocalypse items. Something new. Epic and legendary gear. Apocalypse types. Better shirt. Your third mod slot. I love it. Yes, sir. We got to put those bad boys on. Look at this. Another piece. Taking it all. Take a moment just to look at these things. I didn't even check if it was a gun or a... See, look right here. Perfect. It has a third mod slot. We're gonna put that on for now. Put it on. Put it on. And I have another one right here. Perfect. More the better. So far, so good. Somebody said, hey man, why don't you show your face? You sweating me, bro. You sweating me. Whoa, my friend just said he's tested positive for COVID. No way. Hold on a second. Damn. That sucks. Let's change my face real quick. I don't really have many filters. I don't really use this often. Let's just go with a hoodie, man. Oh. I'm gonna act like I wear. I think people would like me more if I wore glasses. Don't you think? Let's test it. I'm gonna stream like this for like a month. See how people react. All right, let's check out the loadout. So far, I'm leveling up this character. There's a couple of new features that I really like. Check this out. So the packs is its own tier. Well, I gotta work to get there. And then this is Ascension is basically after you level up to the max, you can get points every time you go. So it all is connected in its own way. All right, let's get out of here. I don't even want to pick this up, but we're just going to take it. Again, I don't think I could make it with this character, but I love this feeling so far. Toxicity is crazy strong. Y'all see that?
Damn it. You guys have gotten yourselves eaten. Jenna!
Here we go. Oh, I got an LMG. Oh, this thing spit too. Woo. What is burning me? Cut it out. I actually look really good with these glasses, man. Like it. Like it a lot. Where is a place to reload? That's all I want to know. I got no shotgun bullets and I'm gonna need it. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and just keep it pushing. Find one somewhere, hopefully. Looks like they scattered it to the point where I can't find one. Oh yeah, this gun's crazy. These are not too good either because you have to put in a lot of shots, but they're actually, depending on the situation, it can be really good. Here we go. That's all I was looking for.
Outrider, in here! We took shelter in the cave.
Oh, not this guy again. Wanna play with me, boy? Here, take that. Ow. Hurting him pretty bad. No, I was just playing, bro. I was just playing. I'm not hurting you at all. Damn, he can freeze me too. Isn't good. Got him, coach. Keep playing with me, boy. Oh man. Oh man, I love this gun. Is this healing me? He is really destructive, bro. Calm down, bro. Damn, what they do to you? What did we do to you? I'm trapped. I messed up. I'm glitched. Oh, I made it. He just froze me. Got him. It's my first one that I defeated. I like it. I like it a lot. So far, so good, folks. And I want to go back and grab some ammo. Where did I come from? Get that. Need that ammo. I'm digging it right now. I'm digging it. It's pretty good.
It's another vision. They just keep getting worse.
Body rotting, split open, frozen, shadows. She sees you. She sees you coming.
Who?
It's too late. You can't save it. You'll try. It'll consume you.
Jenna, I'm not going anywhere.
But you are. I'm so sorry.
Stay here. I'll clear a way back to the
Hold
truck.
up. I could take off this. Put it up a little bit. Can y'all see my eyebrows? Can't see my eyebrows with these. It is what it is, man. Alrighty, well.
A bunch of those big guys are on the move.
If it's true, they can sense a storm before it
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
We know there are a lot more storms coming.
I might realize what's
Oh yeah, I love this combination I just made.
We'll be there.
Outrider, we need to return to Rift Town. I know someone that might have answers about these ice storms.
I'm equipped in anything I see right now. I don't even care. Except this. I already have one of these on. There you go. All right, we're going back to Rift Town. Who would have thought? I think the content here is going to be different than the one we
Oh God, what happened? We were here just days ago.
This must be what I saw in my vision. This is only how it begins.
everything got destroyed. Got the stash spot. Is there any secrets in here? Maybe they gave me an extra reward. Nah. I have to delete some of this junk, man. I got too much. Too much. Fine. Oh wait, it's maxed out almost. Dash capacity. All right, let's get rid of some things. So far, that content feels good. It feels good. It's gonna be fun. All right, here we go. Got a lot of stuff. All this. But yeah, we'll get into the game. This is a inventory management thing. One of the most boring parts of RPG style games, but it's also very exciting for someone who's building a specific build and they're like getting gear and take your time. It's very interesting, very intricate in a lot of ways. The problem with that is that I'm deleting these. I don't know if I should. Gotta be careful here. There's some great stuff. Being a madman, man. Fine. It's fine. But But yeah, this is one of the best parts. This is what I love to do, like a scientist, just kind of sit here and break a build down, figure something new out. Cool. Especially the fact that these guys come and copy me and stuff. They'll give me a shout out on YouTube once in a while. You know, shout out to Meg for starting off this build. And they don't change much. They change like a little tweak.
Shira, do you read me? Shira!
Outrider, I can hear you.
What the hell happened?
What does it look like? We thought it was just another storm, but we lost nearly everything on the surface. Anyone who couldn't move fast enough.
Where are you sheltered?
In the old sublevels. We won't last long here. There's an elevator we rigged. It can bring you down.
Do I wear glasses? Actually, I do not. I prefer not to, if I did. Excuse me. Did the PlayStation announce a God of War thing? No. Thank you for reminding me. They announced the Farmer Simulator. Get out of here, bro. Nobody give a damn. Who's these guys?
Not to cause a scene, yeah? Hey, we're all friends here. Isn't that
The new guy. He got some gear. So I haven't played with this legend, so I don't even have enough money for him. You know, I could easily go to my stash and clear it out and get some real good money. He has some good stuff, but we'll come back to him later. Oh no, talk to these people for a second.
Some writing here.
A lot has happened, guys. Let's see what's up. The story's actually really good. I'm gonna break it down in a minute.
Shira, what happened?
It's over. I thought the signal, the pods, is the Hades' whole plan, but the anomaly destroys everything. I don't know how we survive this.
There might still be a way.
You traitor! You think we're gonna find out?
Shira, what the hell?
He's been sharing information with the insurgents, Lieutenant!
I have to find. No, you don't understand. No, he can save us.
Save what? Everything we've built is gone. I'm sick of your bullshit missions. All your fucking hell!
Did he shoot her? He better have shot her gun. Oh, he took out the bullet. Oh, that's sick. I was about to say if he killed her, that would have been really bad.
Get up. Okay.
What's up, Miles?
Talking to?
Salvador.
How are you?
Francisco Salvador. He's with the insurgents, but he's a scientist. We just shared data.
And you didn't think to tell me you were talking to the other side?
Listen to me. What he found, it could be an answer. But he disappeared before I got the final readings. Without those,
This,
I don't...
Salvador. If he's even still alive, where do I find him?
He worked deep behind enemy lines in a place called Black Gulch.
Black Gulch. You don't want to go looking for that place, Outrider.
Why? What's there?
An altered. All we know is they call him the Commander. Black Gulch is his. You won't come out of there alive.
Yeah, well, nobody's coming out of this alive if no one tries. Come on.
I love my character. I made him perfect. I created that character, by the way. He just feels like he's a part of the story. Like they all match, you know? Like I like it. Hey, what's going on, Miles? I'm doing okay, man. I'm actually really happy to be playing this. This game is really awesome when it came out. I enjoyed it. I like RPG grind games, you know, creating a specific build so that you can master it. You know, you're grinding and grinding, trying to get the right pieces, the right stats, the right mods, you know, the right weapons, all of it, the gear, and you just have a perfect setup. You know, that is what I love with RPGs and stuff. It's really fun. So I get to make them. This guy isn't my main character, but I like the way he looks. I haven't played with this one in a long time since the game came out. I have my other character that's maxed out, whose stats are really crazy. But this guy is not, but he's pretty awesome. Like his look. He looked like he belonged in the game. Yeah, I don't even remember making him. That's what's the funny is I'm watching the cutscene. I'm like, damn, I made that guy. He looks good. He got like a scar right here. I don't know how I can zoom in. Maybe right here. I don't even know how to just look at my character for a second. But yeah, man. What's going down, bro? What's going down with you? Well, this is a new DLC, so this is all new story to me. Like everything is brand spanking new, legitimate. So I'm kind of excited just to see what it's gonna offer. I love the original. This story's pretty cool. I'm gonna break it down. Do you mind if I break down the base game? It's been out for like 3 years now. You're probably not gonna play this game. I just feel like breaking it down. I was gonna do it in the start of my stream, but I forgot to. And just to give you an idea of what it's going on in this whole dynamic. You'll probably end up playing this game, huh? Okay. So basically the way it works, okay, is, and this is a long story, I'm gonna make it as short as possible. Earth is how it is today, right? It sucks. Why? Because humans are idiots. That's true. This is facts. This isn't a part of the game. But what happens is humans are such idiots that they create, and this is the video game now, they create a way to make earthquakes. And as they start making earthquakes, a company sells it to another company, and that company, a different country, and everybody starts earthquaking each other. No more bombing each other, no more guns. Everybody's just earthquaking each other to the point where Earth became unlivable. So they moved out and they sent over, I think it was like 500,000 only 500,000 humans to colonize another planet that's called Enoch. They get to Enoch, but guess what? There's an anomaly in Enoch. That anomaly is destroying, as you can see here. Look at everything you're seeing that happened. This is a warped building and mountain. It is destroying the planet. What's crazy about it, I was a regular human, but the anomaly, when I got struck by it, it actually gave me powers. So you're gonna see this character with a lot of special abilities. It's gonna be real powerful. And I don't even know my own powers. I just start exploring them, and as the story goes, you're figuring them out. This all happens within the story. And there's there's civil war within the planet between different people who have powers, like myself and other people. Some people think they're gods. Other people are trying to kill the people who think they're gods. Other people are just trying to survive, like this right here in this rift. These are people just trying to survive, but they have their own battles with different factions, and it's a lot going on. And the story's really deep and it's really nice. I think it's a really good story. it's not like presented like some The Last of Us, you know, it's nothing in that caliber. It's really not in that level, you know, but it's good. Hold on a second. My friend asked if I want pizza. Of course I want pizza. What the hell type of question are you, my friend? Well, Miles, so yeah, so that's kind of like the core story without getting deep into it. Just want to leave it there because if I go any deeper, it's like full story spoiler for anybody that's watching and like, bro, why would you do that?
The storms are out of control.
So there's a lot of narratives going on. This is a doctor. He was actually talking just now. If you just came in on time, he was about to get shot by the leader of this faction because he's talking to the faction who's been destroying that faction, who's killed hundreds of people. You get to this planet with 500,000 people, and they killing each other. The anomalies killing each other. And then this doctor goes and talks to somebody else on the other faction, secretly hiding, you know? So that's why the lady wanted to kill him. But I, the hero of the show, have saved the day. And don't mind my outfit. I'm not trying to match. This is just whatever blends. I mean, whatever high gear I'm throwing on right now. This is not my main character. All right, we're going to back out of it. Let's just go to the story, man. I'm feeling this game right now. I'm feeling it. Somebody's asking me about gameplay. Well, hold on. You're gonna see gameplay. Gameplay is really good. The fun part of this game. All right, so we're here. We're going over here. For me, for gameplay, you know, the abilities are really amazing. That's the main factor of this game. So there's some wild ones. The character I'm using now, it's a little more smarter and safer. There's another character I like to use, my main character. I don't even pull out a gun. This is a shooter, but I tend not to even shoot a bullet because I spend the whole time using my abilities.
We're here. Driftwater's up ahead.
Okay, Tiago. What am I looking for?
A boat. You'll need to find one at the harbor to get across the water. There, you should find a back way under the insurgents' walls.
Hey, Miles, how do I look with glasses, by the way?
What do we have here?
This should have been a good spot for a settlement.
Ooh, I got a new spot to do pods at. I like it. I'm not going to do any of this right now. There's special missions. There's a lot of content in this game. A lot. Are those real? They're real to me. They're really fake. They're a filter, man. It's not even real. Look. Voila. Can you see? Ta-da! It's the new swagger, bro. You know, you get the ladies like this. Back when I was a Playboy, man, I wore glasses. Actually, once in a while, I'll go out. So what I used to do when I was young, in early 20s and stuff, I'll just go out. New York City, Boston. I'll just walk out to the club. And I'm not to the club. Walk out to like a busy downtown type of area and just introduce myself to females. And sometimes I would like to wear glasses because I was such a playboy slash what's the word I want to use? Like hood. That's the best word I could actually describe myself. I was a hood playboy. You know, so I didn't talk with the vocabulary I have now. It was very like, yo, what it do, baby? What it do? What it do with you? Yo. So I had to change up my swagger so that people won't look at me like that. Because, you know, people look at you a certain way when you wear something or you say something, you know. Just sorry to say it. That's just facts. The way society is, unfortunately.
Tiago, how do you know a way into this fortress?
I was in prison there, tortured beyond. I thought I was dead.
This is gonna be my new look.
Managed to escape
I'm gonna be the hoodie
sewers and stone
glasses guy.
from here to the forest, and I never looked back.
The people who lived here in Driftwater, Tiago. Who were they?
An ECA settlement before the war. There's nothing but ghosts here now.
What happened to the villagers?
There's a story of a night fisherman whose daughter would ring the harbor bell each dawn to call him home. But one night, insurgents came in the fog, and the fisherman slept right through. The entire village slaughtered. When the fisherman returned and saw, he tore into the soldiers. He didn't last long. The next day,
Look at all these fish.
fog rolled in and a figure stalked through it with a long raincoat and bloody hook. The fisherman's ghost, driven mad by guilt, taking his revenge. The harbor bell tolled for each insurgent dead. They say you can hear the bell still tolling.
So I'm taking my time just so we can listen to that. But there's some fish here. By the way, this is he said leave the ladies for the rest of us. That was how it was back in the day. My friends and family, you always, and this is like a really like misogynistic type of thing that they would say, because you always give us the ugly ones. And it's like, I don't give you anything. Don't blame me because you got with somebody that you didn't like. I'm just going after what I want. You know, I'll introduce them and I'll bring like 5 females to introduce to my guy friends. It's not up to me to make you date them. You could do what you want, you know? So that saying you just said is kind of true to the situation, but you know, I was a young kid, just single and ready to mingle. The one thing about me that I got lucky was I wasn't like these idiots. You know, guys are stupid. Women just want honesty. Like, you say what's real right off the start, and they were like, okay, they want that too. You know, like there have been times it's like, I just wanted sex. It's like, you know, that's all I'm looking for right now. And a girl would just, you know, be like, wow, okay. And kind of go for it if she wanted to. Some girls are like, hell nah. That's perfectly fine too. And, you know, I don't play the game, you know, those games that guys play and like try to be something they're not. And like, I'm gonna give you the world and the moon and the stars, these lies, you know, like it's not healthy for yourself, and then it's not good for females. So I'd always just say what's real, and it worked for me. That's why I became like a little bit of a ladies guy, really more so because they respected the fact that I wasn't trying to game them, you know. A lot of guys want to kick game. They feel like they gotta say the right thing so that the girl can, you know. No, and it's not true. Women want the same thing guys want. Sometimes they're lonely, sometimes they're just horny, Sometimes they're you know, just bored and want company. Other times they want something serious, trying to get married or something. It's a lot. But if you're open about yourself, then they can respect you and be like, cool. So I never treated them like they were, you know, like a guy would, where the world is yours. The world is yours. Like, no, I treat you like I treat anybody else, like a respected human. And let's hang out and have a good time. And then from there, whatever happens, happens. So that was my only real game. I always say, what was it I said? I got no game. It's just women understand my story. And that's how I really feel about it when it comes to me. Guys will think I'm lucky, everything that I've been through. I've dated like models, because I was into music. Dated models, famous actresses, and like singers and all this stuff. But I never looked at them differently than the girls that I dated from around the way. And they actually don't look different. The only difference is that they're able to buy an extra body part or something, or put on extra makeup, you know? And they're all the same. And they should be treated the same equally. I'm actually just exploring, by the way. This is a whole new area I've never been to. So don't mind me if there's no gameplay. I'm literally just looking. I do this a lot in video games. Hey man, I paid for it. I want to get every inch of the game explored, sir. But yeah, so that's my advice with men and like with women. And the older I get, the more that's true, because women realize like, hey, he's just being honest. I like that. I could respect that, you know? Sexy. Honesty is sexy. As a kid, some girls were dramatic about it, but now they're like, I respect that. All right, here we go. Time to play. I'm going to stop exploring and start the mission in a second. It's about to go down. Enough exploring. This is the last bit of exploring I'm going to do right here. Here we go. Yeah, that's my story, man. Didn't really find much. It's kind of a waste. I was hoping to find some secret stuff.
No boats on this pier. Ah, looks like there's one over there on that dry dock.
Yep. It's crazy, Miles, because I went from the extreme partier 6 days a week or more sometimes. And I just shut all that down and said, I'm going to do gaming. I'm just going to be home all day. The exact opposite of what I used to do. And just be home all day.
What the hell?
Here he goes. The drama's going to start. I had like family members and friends traumatized that I did that. Oh, this is an ambush. Oh no. Hey man, cut it out. Hey, I got feelings. Oh, they got mortars and everything. They coming for me, bro. Oh man, and they're hard hitting too. Oh, I'm gonna die. Why did I come here? Save me. Save me. Got him, coach. Come on. Go. Coach. Gotta be careful here. You see all these mortar strikes that they're doing? Very dangerous. Oh no. Wait. Don't shoot. Gotta try to stay in a contained area because If I don't, they'll surround me. It's my strategy right now. Not looking good. Not looking good. Very much surrounded. Guys are gonna kill me. Let me put this right here. Ow. Wait. Don't shoot. Oh, the boss is here. I'm in trouble. Not the real boss, but it's the boss. Alright. Gotta back up a little bit. Oh, he dead. Got him, coach. Why do you change? Well, my whole life, Miles, and this is gonna get a little deep here. You're going down a rabbit hole, brother. You're going down a rabbit hole. You just asked the wrong question. Well, I grew up in a home where my father shot my mother, and then she became a drug addict because she was taking pills for, she has a bullet in the back of her head and a bullet in her spine, and she survived him trying to kill her, but they couldn't take those bullets out. She took pills. She became a drug addict. I lived in a broken home, so I always seen, you know, people sniffing coke, people drinking, smoking, doing all types of drugs. And as a kid, it makes you question what is good or bad. But I didn't have a full conscience. I was brought up without a conscience. Nobody said eat your vegetables at my house. Nobody said, I didn't even eat vegetables at my house. You know, nobody said go to bed on time or do this or do that. There was not a lot of structure in my life. So it wasn't until I was an adult that I started to build my own structure. And it was when I was in my teenage years, I started creating actual structure. Oh no, what is going on? I'm about to die, guys. No, don't die, don't die. Almost died. And I started creating structures in my life, started looking for answers. And I went into a spiritual place. Religion became a thing that taught me about having a conscience, that taught me about being a good person. But I was still in that life. Even though I looked for a higher calling for God. Not sure if you believe that there's a God, and it's okay if you don't, because everybody has their own beliefs. But I was looking for an answer. I was looking for that truth, looking for that understanding, because there wasn't any of that in my life. It wasn't to say my mother didn't love me or anything, but she just didn't grow up like that. She was born in New York City, you know, in the 70s. At 13 years old, she gets married and gets abused by my father and ends up getting shot after having her kids with him. And you know, this is at 13 years old, she literally she's not even educated. She didn't finish school. Couldn't blame her for anything that she experienced. And the fact that I wasn't educated, the fact that I wasn't taught a conscious mind to live a certain way, live good, take care of yourself, and all that stuff. So, but what's crazy was in my teenage years, I hung around a lot of gang members. I was never a gang member, but I was around all of them, and around the biggest gang members there was, mafia, all types of dangerous people. And getting out of that life, while understanding I need to get out of the life while still being in it automatically, my best friends, my family are all involved in this thing. was a very tough thing. So I'm juggling trying to get better and be better while trying to exit that life. So I used partying as a way to still tap into that world safely in a good way and try to bring all the people who were in dark places to a good thing of celebrating every day. We had bottles, champagnes every day, drinks, beautiful women at all times with us. It was like, you know, just goodness compared to what I'd lived in the darkness of my teen years. So I spent my 20s trying to live in a beautiful place. And then once I reached my 30s, you know, I had my 2 kids by then, and I just kind of got to a place where, and by the way, I'm not even playing this game right now, we're having this talk. I got to a good place where I just started letting everything go and becoming disciplined, you know, and I'm talking like fasting, right? But not in the normal, like, oh, I'm fasting on food and I'm not eating right now. I'm fasting on, like, I wasn't watching TV, or I wasn't, you know, buying this or doing that. I'm going to stop drinking just to see if I could stop. I stopped for 2 years in a row. And then I just had 2 cups the first time I broke it. And then I went another year without it. Then I took another zip on like New Year's Eve. It took 1 cup of like, it's called coqui, but it's basically coconut alcohol-less drink. I don't even know what it's called in English. But I had that. And then so I just restricted myself. And then it came to a point where I'm like, you know what? I'm going to leave all of this party life and madness behind. I'm just going to start doing gaming. 2014, I kind of started. Then 2015 was when it officially began, because Konami invited me to come check out Metal Gear. And I was like, yes, this is the sign. I've been doing this for a little bit. I think it's time now. And then, you know, I told my family, like, I ain't going out no more. I ain't going to these parties. And everybody was mad because they're so used to me being the guy that you call at a party. Never say no. So it was a good change. And I've been doing that, you know, discipline wise for myself with a lot of things, you know. And it's nice. It's a good way to get stronger as a person. And it's all spiritual for me. I'm not, you know, sure what your beliefs are, or if you even have any on the spiritual side of the world. You know, the translation. Oh no, I got disconnected. The translation of spiritual is in a simple form is within you, right? Whatever's within you. So your feelings, your thoughts, your consciousness, that gut feeling, all of these things, you know, people will call it a spirit or a soul. People have words like God or higher being or a creator or the universe, the powers of the universe, or karma. You know, our terminology doesn't matter with these things. I think people tend to get stuck with those terminologies, right? So like you say it one way, I say it another way, and we won't agree because you're saying it a different way. And it's like, well, I don't agree with that. The universe, it should mean the universe. The universe ain't got nothing to do with this. It's God. And then we'll have an argument over God or the universe, and another person like, I don't believe in none of those things. Like, okay, to not have faith in anything or not believe that there's something greater is worse than believing in something, in the sense of, it's not worse. I'm not judging anybody, but what I mean is it's a more unbelievable thing to do is to believe that there's nothing than there is something. So scientists tend to, basically my belief here, and this is my personal thoughts right here. My belief with scientists, for example, you know, they go to explore, they go to discover, they want to find something greater. And they're really just looking for a higher being, higher calling, a God, or whatever you want to label it. And they tend to go into this like, oh, is there another dimension? You know, you got the 3rd dimension that we're in right now. We can only see the 3rd dimension. If you go to animals, some animals only see 2 dimensions. So how do we know if the 4th dimension exists? Is that a spirit? Is that like a the black hole taking us to another time and space. What is going on in this? And there's all these theories and thoughts, and it's all the same. And if you translate it to somebody that's like, oh God, you know, this and that and that and that. The difference is the people who are praying to something or trying to have a spiritual connection to something, they're reaching for a greater thing than themselves, right? While most scientists tend to think that they're the greater thing, they have that God complex. This is where like I love all sides. First of all, I love science. I'm always checking data, always looking at, you know, theories and different equations that people will come up with on what they believe is this or that, or what is this or that. And I always find it interesting that, you know, there's so-called evidence, you know, 100 years later gets proven wrong, or, you know, and just so much. I mean, you to kind of look at. So I kind of broke away from everything I was by going into gaming. And it's actually an all new experience for me. Streaming, content creating. I don't even know about conferences. I seen like a clip of conferences and I just saw like the dorky, in my mind, it was like dorky people with cosplay. But those people are amazing. They make amazing stuff. Now that I'm educated on that, at the time when I was a music artist, you know, being with, oh, that's lame. That's lame, man. That's corny. That's lame and corny. That's, you know, and that was the mentality. And I broke all those mentalities. I broke the chains of generational curses of believing in this type of idiocy, you know, and I'm blessed for that. And the only reason it happened was because I was willing to sacrifice it all and just get away from it. You know? So there you go. Your long-winded ass answer. Why do you change? And why I did it is my son and my daughter are one motivation. My family who grew up in the same darkness that I was in, but they didn't get to have to experience some of the stuff with the violence and the situations. And they didn't have to be in that the way I was. And I put myself in the darkest of darkness. I was already growing up in darkness, and then I put myself deeper into it, and it just was too much. And then I pulled myself out in my 20s a bit, and I fully got out in my 30s. Like, hey, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm gonna change my life. So then now, and I'll give you an example of, and this is like even we're doing therapy right now. You're my therapist. So this is something I don't talk about, but it's a good thing that I've been wanting to talk about it more. I had so much violence that anytime I went out, every moment I'm paranoid, watching my back, looking around. I'm sizing everybody up. I'm checking to see if they got a weapon on their hip. You know, I'm looking at, you know, what they're wearing, how they looking, how they move around me. I used to live in paranoia every day. And then even while I'm home, I can hear like a noise at my door, and I think somebody's going to break in and try to like rob me or try to shoot me or do something. And it's because of that violence and all the stuff I've seen. I've seen it happen to people in front of me, literally. So when I do gaming and when I'm around gamers, most of them never experience this type of things. And it's such a blissful feeling that I've never felt in my life. So getting to game and trying to be blissful and trying to dive into the little corny, lame games, like I would call them when I was younger, the little lame type of things, is a way to break free from the trauma that I had as a kid or had as a teenager, watching friends get shot in front of me and killed. So getting, you know, this escapism and the beauty of yeah, you said I stay away from GTA because it felt like too real for me. That sounds weird. It's a silly ass game. It's corny, it's funny, it's cheesy. You know, you can have a good time in it. And I don't hate that game at all. But that's why if you ever watch, I don't go into many gangsterish games as often. And I told myself I will this year. I'm gonna play Saint Rose. Don't tell nobody about my story because they're gonna just be like, "Really, you playing that?" But yeah, man, that's the truth. That's the story, and that's something I don't talk about much, but I have to do a little better describing that part of it, and that's why I'm like, I love gaming in the other way. That's why people see me, Miles. He's always being positive. He's always showing love. It's like I don't want to. There's plenty of stuff I don't like. Plenty of things, whatever. I'm not gonna spend my energy on them. I want to spend them on the positive things that I can enjoy instead. You know. So that's why, like, I always stay positive. You said I got new DLC, updated game, trying to get into the game. I was in the game, it just kicked me out, bro. Probably just so many people getting into the servers. Thomas, apologies for that. I'm in the same boat, man. I can't apologize because it's my thing. GTA is grounded in reality in many ways. It is. And that's the problem. I've watched it happen in front of my face like too many times. I've seen GTA in real life, you know, like a lot. And it's my fault because I would hang around gang members every day. They were my best friends. They were like my family. And you get in a car and somebody's shooting at you, you know. You get it, you go to the store and somebody's freaking robbing another person that you know, or they go to beat somebody down and they're gonna beat you down because you're with them. And this is real life, you know. But yeah, I've been lucky. Like I said, gaming is the great escape of that and the great pleasure for me to just therapy, escapism, enjoyment, just decompress, no panic attacks of getting attacked or anything. So it's just a beautiful thing, man. And I love it. And by the way, all I do is for Thomas trying to get into the game. It took me forever to sign in. And then once I got in, I stayed in. I didn't even try to escape because, you know, it's just messed up, whatever the hell is going on. I would say just keep trying, man. In a day or two, everybody will cool down and you'll be able to get in naturally. That's the best I could say right now about it. Miles was just talking about my history and my life. Well, he wasn't talking, I was talking, and I opened up about some deeper life stuff. Hold on, I'm reading he said I'm a meat popsicle. Wow. But yeah, so like, you know, my thing is enjoy the innocence that you have. That's one of the important things that I look at. If any innocence that we have in our lives, we have to be so grateful for it, that it exists, you know, because it can get taken away. Not talking about virginity either. You know. Hold on a second. Let me message my buddy. He's actually really gonna send me some pizza. Oh man, let me read this. I was just playing GTA 4 for the first time in years, even though the graphics renderings newer, better. Environment makes it. Yeah, for sure. No, I think GTA is amazing. GTA, first of all, let me rewind all of this talking about why I don't play GTA. I play GTA. I did in the past when I was in that life. Then when I wanted to escape it, it's like, bruh, I'm gonna stop playing this game for a while. And not because I'm afraid of it or anything, guys. It's more just I wanted to discipline myself to be a better person. And you know, not be a better person because I was pretty good most of the time, but to better my mental health, let's just say, and avoid that type of environment. Yeah, you get it early. So I got it early and I just played it, but it kicked me out in the middle of the match, Thomas. So I'm actually literally just trying to get back in right now. You're looking at my Twitter? No, no, no. It was a tweet that the God of War director posted, and somebody sent it to me because I was saying today it's supposed to announce a future announcement. You know, PlayStation is gonna announce something this week. I said that we're gonna announce it on Thursday, but whatever, same difference. Whatever, I don't care when it happens. So they kind of just threw his comment about being a meat, whatever it is. Society has better problems with men seeking mental health. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. What happens is with mental health, you know, the way I grew up specifically, I can't speak for all men, but I could tell you as a man, I've grew up with be a man. You know, just the word alone, just that one phrase. Be a man, man up. Be a man, man up. Be a man, man up. It makes you, you know, put your chest up and act tough and don't let nobody, you know, when I was young, you couldn't look at me wrong. The way I grew up, there's a code in the streets that if somebody look at you a certain way, you got to step to them. Yo, what's up? You got a problem? Nah, I ain't got no problem. All right. And then you walk away, because if you let them look at you just like they checking you, I don't know if you know what checking means, but if somebody checks you, it's like, hey, yo, chump, you better stay out this block. Da, 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 da. I say something to you, I checked you right there. So then you're the sucker for getting checked. So that's kind of how the streets worked when I was young. I just reloaded this game, man. This thing's killing me. The DLC was so good so far, too. I was enjoying it. And they just drop kick me out of there. But yeah, he said like a shoulder check. No, just like a mental check. Like I got you. Like I'm treating you like a sucker. It's like, hey man, don't you dare ever walk down the street again. If I say something like that or whatever, just stepping to you in some way. So people would have this fake tough guy type of mentality when you grow up in the streets, you know? And it's not a excuse me, I'm sorry. It's like, yo, get out my way. That's how you would have to be. Or if not, you're going to get destroyed out there. It's like lions are just waiting for their prey. Any little bad weakness you show. That's how I grew up. That was the rougher society. But in regular society, they still tell you to man up and be tough, and you can't cry or you can't freaking feel nothing. I like telling people I cry. I actually try to tell people all the time when I watch a movie and I'm like, oh my God, and I'm crying. I'll tweet about it like, yo, this movie touched me. It was beautiful. You know, the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, I was crying. I don't want to spoil it. The last episode was very emotional situation for me. Like the way, the heaviness, I felt that in my personal battle that I had with somebody. He had a vendetta against me, and you know, like I could have ended his life basically, and instead I showed him mercy. And in those times you got the emotions to want to react to somebody's behavior attacking you, but then you know who you really are, and you have to stay true to you and not let an emotion control you. So in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, there was some good scenes there that happened. I don't want to spoil the show, but basically the finale was powerful to me. I was crying a lot. Like, oh man, I felt this. It was my real life story. I'm like, oh man, wow. And I love it. And maybe people don't like the show and whatever, it is what it is. I know Miles is probably very picky with the show. Miles, are you picky with the Star Wars? I see Thomas watched it. Thomas, did you like it? Is the question. Because I know not everybody liked it. I was on Twitter going back and forth with a couple people mad at the series. And I'm like, bruh, the series didn't do nothing to you. You know what I mean? Series really didn't. And my issue, Miles, is this. What was so wrong? Not that you're picky, you got taste. That's what I meant to say. You have a certain taste to you. I could tell when you pick games, you're like, I don't ever want to touch that, or I'm not interested. I feel like you got some taste in you. But sometimes taste can also deter you. Did you watch the finale? Miles, before I talk about it, I just want to like kind of address it. It's actually something I've been wanting to talk about with people. If you did, we can get into it around. Tell me your thoughts on the whole Obi-Wan Kenobi TV series. Anybody watching? If you didn't watch it, then get out of here because I'm gonna spoil the ending. But unless Miles says he didn't watch it. He watched it also. Okay. Good. Let's do it. All right. So first and foremost, to me, and this is my opinion and everybody can be different. To me, you know, there's a gap in the movies, right? And this is all video games, Metal Gear, you name your series. And there's a gap in the series of things that happen, stories that you never got to see. And it's not big stories. You know that the people survive. You know, it's like, you know, Solid Snake survives after 1 and 2. He makes it a 4 and he's there, whatever. So in between that, if they ever made a game or a movie or a show, I'll be happy with it. Why? Because it's like, I got the games. I love those games. Give me something else. I don't care what it is. Something that's, you know, more lore, more for me to enjoy in some way. So when Obi-Wan came out, it's in between, as you guys know, the 6 movies, the original and the prequel. So the prequel happens, and then this TV show is 10 years later, and it's so perfectly done when it comes to continuation. It introduces you to Leia, introduces you to Luke, it introduces you to the relationship that Darth Vader and Obi-Wan had. Originally, you didn't know why Obi-Wan was lying to Luke. Obi-Wan tells Luke in the movies, I'm talking about in the original movies, he tells Luke, your father was killed by Darth Vader. And it sounds so wrong because it's like, how is he supposed to be a good Jedi? And he says something so wrong and dark. And he lies to this dude in his face when he's the one who cut up his father, you know, and turned him into Darth Vader and all this stuff. So then you watch the TV series, you find out Darth Vader at the very end of the finale is like, I killed Anakin Skywalker. You know, like he believes in it so much. And that was the moment, the breakdown where Obi-Wan just said, he's never going to change. He really did die. Anakin Skywalker's dead. And he's crying basically, and he's emotional, and he's like, you know, and he has mercy on him. Instead of trying to kill him, he walks away. Something I did in my lifetime, and it was impactful. It was such a beautiful story because what happens is we end up seeing in the original movies also a lot of what happens, why Obi-Wan ended up surrendering to him. There's multiple reasons, and we'll get into like he saw Luke, and then he saw Vader and said, okay, Vader, kill me. You know, this kid is gonna have to fight you, and I'm not gonna let him feel sympathy for you. and make him go into the dark side, you're gonna have to kill me to make him mad at you. And then he sacrificed himself at that time to be able to keep Luke, in my opinion, as one of the good guys. Because if you know, Luke could have probably turned, but instead he had anger towards Darth Vader for killing Ben, somebody who was in his life when he was young. And he met him when he was young, and he gave him the toy and all this stuff. There's so much meaning behind the old movies now because of the show. Can go back and be like, wow, that's all connected. See Luke playing with the little toy. That was what Obi-Wan gave him. There's so many layers there. I mean, I can go down a long list. You know, back when Leia was like, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. We know why she says that, and she trusts him so much. We know exactly why. And yeah. So that's why I like this series. I thought it was pretty cool. If Metal Gear can do that with like 1 and 2 and tell me a story in between, I'll be happy. If they can go between like 2 and 4 with Solid Snake story, I'll take it. You know, you give me some big boss between Snake Eater all the way up to the original 2 Metal Gears. I'll take it. You know, I'm not saying that they're the best of all time type of thing. And oh my God, he actually bought it. Wow. Oh, dude. He bought the pizza set I was gonna get. Awesome. I want to see it. He sent me a picture of it. I was trying to get this weird pizza. What about Planet as Liquid? That too, man. Actually, I proposed the game about Ocelot. I think Ocelot is the greatest Metal Gear character of all time. I know you're going to argue. Miles, you want to fight? Let's do it right now. Thomas, we're big Metal Gear fans. I don't know if you know Metal Gear much, but this guy, Miles, is going to hate me for saying that. But Revolver Ocelot, a.k.a. Ocelot, Liquid Ocelot, which Ocelot you want him to be? The triple agent, quadruple agent, the doppelganger. What do you want him to be? Because he's been it all. He's the greatest Metal Gear character in the history of Metal Gear. Ocelot. That's my opinion. Prove me otherwise. Prove me otherwise, sir. I'll wait. Go ahead, guys. Name who's the most important character in the Metal Gear series. Who's the greatest character? I would love to debate this because it's not wrong or right. First of all, there's no right answer. It's all opinions and it's all just thoughts, you know, thoughts and opinions, feelings, whatever. He said Johnny, yeah, Johnny's amazing. You know what? I wanted a Johnny game. After part 4, I said, I will take a Johnny game. He's the new hero. You know? It's really where I used to write Miles article every day. It was only like an hour. I would just sit down and write for an hour. It wasn't like thoughtful writing. I used to get on the Metal Gear blogs, Metal Gear forums, and just take an hour and just start typing about Metal Gear. Sometimes it'll be a story like the Ocelot story, a Johnny story that I made up. Johnny, the original dad and everything he did, and some really cool stuff, how he became awesome. And then like, you know, just random stuff. So I love it. But I was saying the reason I say Ocelot, and I'm not going to go too deep into it. Ocelot is the one who helped shape and support Big Boss and Snake Eater, the original boss. So he helped make him in that. If it wasn't for him supporting him throughout the whole time, it would have been a problem. He was a double agent basically supporting that whole mission. And at the end, he really supports him by going against Vulcan. And then you go into Solid Snake. Solid Snake in part 1 or 2 or 4, Ocelot, without Ocelot's help, Solid Snake wouldn't be as cool as he is. He would have never achieved any of the stuff he did. In part 1, when he goes to activate the Metal Gear, the only reason he even gets to fight Metal Gear is because Ocelot tricked him into activating Metal Gear for him, you know? And it was all a setup for the future for Ocelot. And then you go into part 2, same thing. You go into part 4, he's the main villain on that one. He's like the king of kings. And in part 4, you get the finale of him realizing Ocelot idolized Big Boss so much after Snake Eater that he basically sacrificed his whole life just to get to the moment that he can hack the Patriot system to shut it down. He was so happy to be able to shut it down, to have that moment. You know, that's the best way I could advertise Ocelot. But I'll take Johnny too. Whatever you say, guys. Man, this game is never gonna play, guys. I'm about to order some pizza because my buddy blessed me with some pizza. Let me see if I can do the order that he did. See if it comes out good. Ocelot got it going on. He was incredible. He was incredible in the series. He's the best, you know, in my opinion. You know? But it is what it is. Yo, Paul, what up? My dude, bro, how's the pizza? I'm interested to find out. I'm kind of trying to stream and text you. I was just telling them that you ordered the pizza that I want to order. And I'm going to go check to see if they have it online. So everybody, y'all could judge me. And this is another judgmental conversation. Oh, man. So what I wanted to eat, he said he couldn't taste it. We got 2 COVID, well, 3. I'm a survivor of COVID. Then we got Paul and Miles. Just for the record, anybody watching, I did not get next to them. They live in the other side of the world. They're both in UK. I'm in America. I did not see them and I did not get them contagious. My thing happened last year and I survived it. And they are just going through it right now. And bless you guys, man. I hope you guys, you know, stay strong, get well, and don't let the bed bugs bite. No. But for real, man, stay strong, guys, and just take care of yourselves. I heard that you can't go to the hospital during that time. I could have in America, but I actually did the stupid thing and was like, I don't need to go. I'm good. And I just kept on saying I'm good until the point I was broken. You know, my body, my mind, everything was destroyed. So don't do that. Don't be an idiot like me. You know? But anyway, back to the pizza convo. I think we all could say stuffed crust is pretty cool. Cheese in the crust. And he said, I'm an idiot. No, Paul, no. I know Paul. Paul's a true hero for everybody that doesn't know. He's a military veteran. He is just a great guy. He does volunteer work, a lot of charity work for veterans as well. Pretty amazing stuff. Yeah, I don't think we got stuffed crust, man. No stuffed crust. What is this? Sauce? Regular. But yeah, man, I wanted to tell y'all my pizza order. The pizza order is crust on the cheese, Hawaiian, which is pineapples on the pizza, some chicken on there, and if you're vegan, I get it, no chicken. I broke my vegan diet, and I'm just gonna stay off of it for a while. I was gonna throw some extra stuff in there. I wanted like all the cheeses and stuff like that. And that was pretty much the order. I don't think it's that crazy, but it's something I don't order normally. And 2 layers of cheese. What the heck is that? I haven't ordered from Domino's in for. You went vegan? Yeah, I was vegan for a while, man. On and off for like 3 years. On and off. I'm very selective. Barbecue sauce? Wow, Paul. I've never tried. I thought I tried a lot of pizzas. This guy, yo, Miles. Miles is from the UK also. So, Miles, do you eat barbecue sauce on your pizza and instead of tomatoes? That's crazy. I don't know if I want to try that, Paul, because then I'm gonna like ruin my food. That would be crazy, but let me think how that would taste. Some bread, some barbecue sauce. The barbecue sauce and the chicken could taste good. The cheese, I'm not too sure. Cheesy chicken with barbecue sauce and bread. That is different, man. You said do half and half. I've never tried it, man. It sounds like revolutionary to me right now. It's you like starting a revolution. You had it and liked it? Miles, seriously? You had the barbecue sauce. No tomato sauce and only barbecue sauce. Wow. Interesting. I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. What if I don't like it? What if it tastes bad? Extra cheese too. Oh man. We're ordering food and we're not even gaming right now. This stupid game, bro. I can't believe this. Too many people trying to play it right now. It's hotter than ketchup. Gotcha. Oh yeah, when you heat it up. That's interesting. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I can't do that right now, Paul. I've been fiending for the pizza that I told you. It sounds really good. So that's why I haven't, you know. Hold on a second. Let me see. That's interesting, guys. What is the craziest pizzas you had, by the way? Might change my order. Do some barbecue. I mean, I'm hungry as hell. All I had today was like a little bit of shrimps. That was my breakfast, and it's 2:30. So I could definitely switch that meal up and eat it all in a heartbeat. Yeah, but I want to try that one day. I think that'd be a good meal. You know? I like barbecue like crazy. Like sometimes I'll cook a meal and just have barbecue on the side, like shrimps with barbecue. Like if I don't want to put any like real seasoning on shrimp, I'll just cook them and then put some barbecue. You know? Nothing really fancy. Oysters on pizza. That's crazy. You say you're looking at other YouTubers, they can't get into the game either. I don't know what happened. I was in there, I played 2 missions almost. And then it kicked me out, bro. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna restart my PlayStation. I'm gonna act like it's me. Here, let's just reset this bad boy. Please let that fix it. Paul got me thinking about these weird meals, man. I'm not even mad at them because I think that they sound good. That's gonna be my next pizza order one day. Pizza, pizza. Man. Uh, okay, here it comes. I'm gonna see if this works because this is ridiculous, man. Yeah, I would suggest you guys go to the hospital. I understand that the UK probably doesn't do it like that, but I was fighting the hospital for 4, 5 days and just suffering and suffering. And then I said, I gotta go, man. I can't do this to myself. Like, you almost died. Basically. I'm trying to figure this out on Domino's real quick. They got some good options though. Give them that. Come on, game. Get me in here. Hey, Paul, how do I look with glasses? What? Hold on a second. Not signed in. I don't know what I'm doing. Rookie. There I go. Come on. $28. There you go. Let's go. Fat boy. By the way, Paul, I've been on a diet for like 4 or 5 months. When Paul used to come around, he used to see me eating pizza and burgers every day. I used to order a big burger and 2 slices of pizza every single day. And he'll come by and my streams, and all of a sudden I've been eating good for 4 months. Now he's forcing me to eat. He's forcing me. Paul, you forced me to have this pizza. I'm in. I'm actually in the game. This is great. Paul forced me. Got 2 hours left before you go to bed. Yeah, it let me in. So you might want to check now. It might let you in. Again, I was in here earlier and then it kicked me out. So it's bringing me back. You can order pre-orders by slice. Yeah, right up the block, there's a store. These guys know me by my name and they know I order every day. I used to order every day. They'll bring me 2 slices of anything I wanted. I'll just tell them, hey, put this and that on there. Hey, put this and that on there, and they'll just make it for me. And then I haven't been going for months, and they've just been like, yo, man, I seen one of the guys, where you been? What's going on? I'm like, oh, man, I'm sorry, man. Lost all my money. You lost all the money, man. You lost all the money. You know? I gotta fight these guys again? I'm dead. I'm gonna die this time by accident. No, I couldn't order just a slice. I was ordering a big burger with slices. 2 slices, a drink, you know. Like that. All right, so I don't know where I'm supposed to go. We going. You been on a seafood diet? You seafood, you eat it. That's what I'm about to do today, bro. I'm having the whole pizza to my face. I'm supposed to go to the gym at 6 o'clock today. So, we'll see how that works out. Gotta burn it all. I gotta do 20 miles run just to burn that bad boy off. I might have glitched the game out, man. Yep, I glitched it. Hey, it's a good excuse, Paul. Right now, you need all the food you can get and just feed your body whatever you can and get it rolling. I was so weak. My advice is take a lot of walks if you can't really exercise, if it's bad. And do breathing exercise. I had to breathe through this tube thing and try to blow in it, and I couldn't even blow like a little. Every day I would do it over and over and over. I did like 6 hours a day, bro. And it was so exhausting. And I just would be tired after. I need to sleep. That's how bad I was. And then to the point, like if I have a good lungs, I can blow regular. And I started blowing good on the device. It was just a breathing device that they gave me. And I clearly broke this game right now. Yep. Glitched. I don't know if I'm supposed to go here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Was it boring being ill? Yeah, man. I was being in the hospital for like ever, bro. You're watching TV. I don't watch TV. You know, we're modernized people. In the sense of, I'm sure you guys got all the streaming services. I'm sure you guys play video games instead and just watching movies all day. All they had was movies there, and I had my cell phone, you know, and I didn't want nobody visiting. My family wanted to visit. I'm like, no, wait till I get better because I don't want you to get sick off of me. I would not be able to live with myself. So I was pretty rough. I'm used to, like, if I'm not on a stream like I am right now, I'm making music or I'm doing a project, creating something. And I couldn't do any of it. I'm just sitting in a hospital. And I wasn't even close to home. I was far away traveling, supposedly on vacation. And there was no vacation to be had. It was during holidays. Spent my holidays in the hospital. They said if you can use must come to work. You don't allow swearing in chat. No, I think I got a bot that stops it. Why did it just stop you from saying something? Sorry, man. I gotta like put you guys on like special treatment because you guys are more than capable of saying whatever the hell you want. It's not like I don't curse. I curse every once in a while. COVID and work make no sense. You gotta stay home, bro. Let me go back to the lobby, man. Something is wrong here. I broke the game, guys. I might play with my second character. Yeah, working from home is fine. I don't see there a problem with that. Of course, that's the new life that we're living with the work from home, but they tell you to come. Paul just said they told him to go to work. That's crazy. They trying to trap you, Paul. You know what it is? They want you to come to work so you can get everybody sick so that everybody could go home and then just be like, oh, we got COVID. We need a vacation. Hey, let's go to Hawaii or something. That's really what they really trying to do. You know? They're trying to get you to get everybody sick. That's a pretty smart move, if you ask me. Let me change my character. All right, so I'm gonna go in with my big boy right here. This is the fun character. I love this character. I love this character. So you guys, I wanted to ask you about this year so far. This is a serious question because I know y'all gamers, but I don't think y'all played all the games. So that's the problem. All right? Because what is your game of the year? That's the main question. I'll just ask that. Let's just leave it there. What is the game of the year right now for you guys? That's my main question. Test the game of the year. Some test positive with no symptoms. That is crazy. God of War hasn't come out. Thanks. Thanks. You said this year's crap? No way. Come on, Miles. Miles is going dark on us right now. Revenge of the Sith. Come on, Miles. Hold on, let me look up something. Come on, man. Oh, God of War. Yeah. So that's the one you played this year, you're saying, and you really loved it. I get that. Yeah, man, that game is crazy, Paul. I was talking about it the other day, how I love Cory Barlog and I love God of War, but I had a little feud with him on Twitter because there was a debate about it all being one cutscene. There was no cutscenes in the game. You play God of War and it's all one camera the whole way through. And I was like, Kojima did that first. He was doing it better. He was the original guy that really did it cinematically and da da da. And he's back and forth with me, but he wasn't even talking about that. He was asking me about something else, which was another friend of mine. He was asking like, hey, how about this? Let me see it. He asked to see it, and I thought he meant like see Kojima's work. So I got into a big feud and went back and forth with him about it. And come to find out, he was actually talking about something different. And I felt like an idiot. It wasn't until my buddy ended up saying, dude, that's not what he's asking about. They corrected me, and I was like, you look like an idiot. So that was where I messed up with him on social media. The tweets should still be up there. I know he deactivated his account recently, but we had that debate, and I was telling you one of the greatest cinematic accomplishments, and the gameplay is incredible. The story is amazing, you know, deep story. A lot of great elements to that game. Bro, I'm never gonna play this game. I'm giving up on this. We might as well just change the game. But here goes a list of this year's games. Elden Ring. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. Elden Ring's very challenging, I'll tell you that. It's going to be a long way through, but it's a really incredible game. All right. That's number one. Not number one, but that's one of the games. Then you got Horizon Zero Dawn. To me, it's my game of the year so far. God of War Part 2, Paul, is coming out this year. It's supposed to be announced this week coming up, hopefully. That was a great game. Then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. If you're into retro games, if you're into Ninja Turtles, you're gonna love this game. It's like perfectly done, in my opinion. Let me go into this lobby. A really great game that I think everybody should try if they're into that thing. If you're not into it, then it doesn't matter. You know, it is what it is. Those are some of the biggest games that came out this year. There's way more. Sifu. This is amazing. It's a beat 'em up game. Have y'all seen this in action? You got to play it because you'll feel it. Paul loves retro. Ha ha ha. Yo, if you've seen this in action, you'll be like, yeah, oh, that's cool. It's just awesome. I don't think I'm going to be able to play this game. I'm about to give up and just start playing something else. Plus, I got pizza coming. I'm at this point, I don't even want to play games no more. Y'all just going to watch me eat. That's where we're at. Did Grid come out this year? If this game doesn't load for this next one, I'll show y'all some of the games that I think are cool. Sifu, I can show y'all that. You say you do that, I eat a lot. Let's see if this loads. If it doesn't load, man, I kind of give up on these. It's kind of annoying the fact that it's happening like this. Yeah, no. Hey, do you like Gran Turismo? Paul? If you like Grid, have you tried Gran Turismo? Let's stay right here, man, so you can see my new hoodie. I kind of feel really good, like I'm nerdy a little bit. Right here. Grid is better? Really? I don't know. Graphically, I felt like Gran Turismo looked really nice. And I don't know what Miles plays, but I don't play racing games that much anymore like I used to. But visually, it looks Gran Turismo looks better, but maybe gameplay wise, Grid is better. The feel on the wheel, I could feel you on that. You're probably right. I haven't got to try them, so I don't even know. I think I got Grid for free. Grid is on the PlayStation Plus thing, right? What happened to my face? What's wrong with the camera? Come on, man. Something happened. There you go. I'm back. This game is definitely not loading, bro. I was all excited about it. It's all good. I was gonna play with my cousin anyways, so whenever he gets on. You like story rich or cinematic games? I feel you on that. I like those too. Miles, do you like Quantum Dreams games? Those are some of my favorite story cinematic gameplay ever. It's not really like gameplay at all, pretty much, but it's all cinematics. Yeah, no. Oh, Miles. Paul's on some meds. He's about to knock out. Go to bed, man. Yo, thank you for coming, bro. This pizza is gonna take like an hour. Thank you so much. Miles, this is a sponsorship. This pizza is sponsored by H4H Paul, the pizza maker. Pizzanator. And we're gonna have all of it. I'm gonna stuff my face. I don't know how, but I haven't ate like that. I eat pizza still, but I'm actually, this is so you know, just so you guys know, I've been eating vegan or a keto style pizza. So I would make the dough for pizza. The way I would make it is I will use, for example, cauliflower rice. I'll mish it up. I'll throw an egg in there. I'll throw, depending on how I want to make it, but I'll throw some like cheese in there. And then I bat it up to turn it into a basically a pizza crust. Everything, the whole pizza dough. It's no dough at all. Then I throw it in the oven for about 10 to 15 minutes until it's crispy, nice and almost ready. Then I throw the sauce and the cheese on it. Then I put it back in the oven. Then you cook it. And then you have yourself a no dough, no carbs, hardly no carbs pizza. The cheese and the sauce are the only carbs that you'll get out of it. And it's actually very healthier than having the bread, which is tons of carbs, which turns into sugar basically and isn't healthy for you. So, does it taste like pizza? Yes. My mom thought it was nasty until she tried it. Like, that's disgusting. Ew, why you do that? And I'm like, just try it. I cooked it in her house. I went to her house and made it for her. And I'm like, here you go, mama. She actually liked it. And I was surprised because she's very thing about that. You know, she just wants regular food. She doesn't want none of my vegan or, pescatarian or any of the stuff that I do. She don't like that stuff. She just wants regular food. But she actually liked it. So I think in her criticism, who's very harsh, it worked out. I'm like that, but I'll try stuff. Yeah, so Paul, like, I'm the same way. I used to be the same way, but I've been breaking the code. I was telling Miles about it. I've been breaking the code of the way I used to think or the way I used to be or how I used to act or do whatever. And eating is one of those things where I grew up with no conscience. I didn't know about eating veggies. I didn't know about vitamins or nutrients or minerals. It was just like eat cereal for breakfast, come home, have some same dinner almost every night. And you know, typical Spanish food, rice, beans, and some meat. The meat can change. One day it'll be wings, the next day it'll be pork, and then the next day it'll be wings again and chicken, thighs, and you know, that was pretty much my diet when I was a kid. Hey guys, I gave up on the game, guys. This sucks. But I'm gonna show y'all seafood real quick. Let's just go to the club. This is on the hardest difficulty, and I haven't played in a while, so I gotta remember the mechanics. But this is one of my games of the year. Okay. Now, when I say games of the year, you gotta understand Horizon Forbidden West is unbeatable. Every part of it is the highest quality. Gameplay, storyline, side quests, visuals. I will say 100%. 100%. It's hard to surpass that. Elden Ring doesn't do it, and that's one of the biggest games of the year. This game isn't meant to do it. It's a beat 'em up martial arts game. You're not here to see the greatest graphics or the most perfect, you know, cinematic or something like that. This is a very small studio giving you a high quality game. It's all melee. It's a beat 'em up. So what's cool about this is I can dodge his swings, right? Look. So that's me dodging. If I really want, I can parry him and then attack. And it's really slick. I gotta actually start fighting because he's gonna... And right there, I can do a finisher and close him out. Shut it down. So this game right here, just fun gameplay, amazing combat. I just loved it.
What do you want? You're in the right place if it's a fight you're after. Nerves get the better of you.
You can pick up weapons. You can, like I said, dodge, parry, all that stuff. Combat is incredible. This is a game I think y'all should try if you're into beat 'em up style martial arts. This is a martial arts type of game. There is a story, there's clues to certain things that happen. I can play just dodging the whole time, right? And like harder because you really got to show off. But it's pretty slick. So this is one of my favorite games this year. It's hard, actually. And I'm getting my butt whipped already, so this isn't looking good. I'm trying to parry his move. I'm gonna die. And this is like a roguelike system, so when you die, you can age. I start off at 20 and I keep getting aging and game over when I hit like 70. But every time you die, you can level up your character, add some extra skills. When you die, your health drops, but you get more damage. You can do more damage. So there's a benefit to your experience. You're more deadly. You said it looks like a PS3 game. Yeah, I mean, visually, that's what it's meant to be like, look like. But it feels really fluid. It's really smooth gameplay. And the mechanics are amazing. Just incredible game, in my opinion. But yeah, so it's a pretty cool game. I'm not gonna play it all the way through. I just wanted to show a little bit of it. There's boss fights and a whole bunch of different type of environment kills and takedowns and stuff like that. Pretty slick. This game right here, man. Pitfall. I never heard of that. What is that? I'm gonna keep trying Outriders, guys, because the name of the stream is Outriders, but just getting annoying that this thing. He wanted more enemies than graphical details. Yeah, so like Miles is getting into some deep stuff. You don't want me to go down a development rabbit hole. So I studied Kojima's every move. I would talk to every developer that I could from his studio. I would listen to his interviews or his discussions. I would ask people about conversations they had with him. Like, I was investigating this person for 20 years of my life. And like, his thought process was too hardcore for the modern day technology. So all the technology held him back. An example, for Nintendo, you have a parachute. You're jumping off of a freaking thing, right? You're using all these tools in the first Metal Gear game. That's all what he wanted to do. And then you look and you play part 3 or you play part 4 and you got all these mechanics. They're actually original mechanics from this first idea of the Metal Gear game. And Paul said that Pitfall is one of the greatest fighting games. Nope. No, I'm just playing. Sifu is one of the greatest fighting games, if not the best beat 'em up fighting game ever. That's my argument. I got to check that out though. I mean, let me look it up right now, since they nothing else to do. This game ain't never gonna play. It's kind of sucky, but it is what it is. Might as well just show y'all other games that I think are games of the year. So those are the games I got right now. I got Sifu, Horizon, Elden Ring as some of the top games of the year this year. And Ninja Turtles, kinda. By the end of the year, the remake, The Last of Us Part 1 and God of War will be in the list most likely. Unless they suck somehow. I doubt it, but it's possible. All right, so Pitfall. Bro, this dude went back to ancient history, 1982. Paul is trolling me right now. Bro, you serious? Let me capture this window. This is what Paul's telling me is the greatest game. Hey man, no judging, no judging. It might be really fun. Let's look at this real quick. See if he's lying. Oh no, wait. I have to mute it because I don't want to get in trouble by these there you go. Pretty loud. He said this is the best fighting game. Bro. Paul, you are not that old, bro. You are not that old. There's no way you played this when it came out. Wow. He said Pitfall for Game Boy? Oh, that one. Okay, I thought you meant this one. Wait. Pitfall Game Boy. I think this is it. That was extra retro. Is this it? There's no way this one's it. Okay, actually, they got some Nice little animations. I should show Miles. This ain't it either, bruh. What's the name? There's like 1,000 Pitfall games. Damn, I don't even know they had this many. All right, let's try this one. Oh, I remember this one. I played this one. Wow, this is the name of that game? I remember this. I did play this one before. Oh, but this ain't it, probably, but. Oh, it was in a ring? This ain't it, but I remember this game. I did play this one before. Sheesh. So many old games. Yep, I remember this one right here. Wowzers. I'm never gonna find it. I'm never gonna find the game you're talking about. I'm trying to find one. Oh, here it goes. No. I'm never gonna find it. Paul. Oh man. This one was funny though. Let me look this up. All right, so Pitfall for the Game Boy, original Game Boy. We'll put original Game Boy. Pitfall. Here we go. You got this one right here with a little bit of color. Not really. The one that we saw earlier. I do remember this though. It's funny that unless it was a different game that has the same exact type of setup, maybe I was it. Is this it right here that they're like doing a one-on-one? It's always interesting to listen to people's favorite games. I can't find it. Super Pitfall. They got a Mario steal. They stole Mario's game and made it their own. Look at this. Over the top Pitfall. Yeah, I ain't gonna find it, man. I retire. I retire. I can't believe this Outriders did not work, man. It's exhausting. All I want to do is play the game. I'm not going to find it. Oh, this is the one right here. You see this chick? Yeah. You know, we'll find it on this video, actually. Because they have the history of Pitfall. So it's a documentary of all of the games. Oh, no, they're talking about the people of the... Oh, I'm never gonna find this thing, dude. I think you got the wrong name. Yeah, I'm over it. Might as well send it to me. Trying to see what it was, man, but I'm old school. I played the original Atari when it released. I played the original Super Nintendo when it released. The original Sega when it released. You know, all day one type of player for all of those. And I can't remember Pitfall. I remember that one, but the one you're talking about. Can't remember it. Let me try one more. Nope. Nope. Yeah, you gotta be careful because I'm looking through YouTube. You know, these weirdos will do something strange for a piece of change. Yeah. Anyway, you can see this game is still I'm still watching it sign in. It's pretty sad. There it goes. Oh my gosh. Let's just go in now for anything. Again, it's a small studio that made this game, and not easy to serve millions of people. All right. Hopefully she lets me do the story because it'll make my day. You can't find it either? Bro, it's a mystery game. The future. Is this where we were? I'm confused. I don't even know. You're gonna make it my mission to find it. I like to try different games, or at least see them, because it gives me an understanding of like the history of gaming. And sometimes I watch documentaries of like old games, you know.
There's no place beyond the anomaly. Why are we still heading to this stupid ship?
If the signal is shielded from the anomaly inside, it means we can use the uplink in there to contact the Flores. All the supplies, the resources, the tech. We're gonna bring them down today.
Up to this chick. I don't know where I'm going, man. So the game is kind of bugged. I'm seeing that now, unfortunately. I can't do... Oh, there we go. I'm lying. Perfect. There we go. Let's go. I got the new content, the new DLC. It's been weird. You got 2 matches on the dating app. Haven't really used dating apps are tough.
The last drop pod should be just up ahead.
Got it.
So here's my thing. Here's my take. A dating pod is probably the hardest thing to really connect with somebody. Miles, you have an easier job going to a Starbucks.
I found the pod I'm going in. Looks like you're not the only one trying to get
Going to like a, you know, just going anywhere. Be honest. Hold on a second.
Outrider, hurry. I need to get the data from that pod before the storm hits.
Make sure I don't miss the call because this phone is weird, man. Can't even see my messages right now. Let me pause this. Can I pause it? Nope. No pausing. Game doesn't have a pause. I'm about to die. So what I was saying was like, you're better off going into a Starbucks and just saying hi to a female until she waves and smiles at you and welcomes you to her, than going on an app, because in an app you're disconnected and the people are like, it's weird. It could be weird compared to just being weird in front of somebody. If they're feeling you, they're feeling you.
Hey guys.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I got this guy. Oh yeah, I like this guy. So this guy has crazy abilities. He's a madman. Look at this right here. Turns everybody to freaking flesh and bone. You can see this type of madness this character does. I love this character. This character's abilities are pretty sick. There's a bunch of different classes, and this one is hilarious. He's wild. Like, look. Freezes people. He can freeze time. Look at it. He just turned them into bones and ashes. I can creep up behind them like that. I can teleport to behind them. It's pretty sick, if you ask me. I don't know about fighting this animal right now, but see what happens. Oh, I hit the wrong button. He just kicked me from behind, the little creep. So you can see this madness that I'm doing here. Ow. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Whew. Almost died. Hold on. I'm a little bit busy here. Ow. I died. I knew it. People going to Starbucks aren't necessarily looking for a relationship. No, for sure. But that's what I mean. Like, on a dating app, you're so disconnected at the same time. Like, you don't know who you're really in contact with, and when you're face to face, it's easier to really connect with somebody. I'm not saying don't do dating apps, because I believe in our current state it's perfect. If I was to make a dating app, I would do two things. One, you have to do video on your profile. Hey, my name's this, I'm from over here, this is what I do, this is what I love. And you have to talk for about 2 minutes is a requirement. If you want a profile on Mad Gamer's dating app, you're going to have to 100% have a 2-minute video introducing yourself. Why? That's my first requirement. The reason why is because now people can see you and they can see your mannerism and your face and see what you talk like, and you know, the way you behave, your confidence or lack thereof. And then you go up there and you say what you say. Then second, of course, that's going to come with making sure you send your ID to the company so we could approve you. And then the second thing is, once you get a match, within 7 days, you have to FaceTime the person using the app. So you got to actually talk to each other in a video. And then basically it's connecting with someone directly rather than you know, this imaginary stuff where I'm like putting a fake picture of me back when I was 21 and I was, you know, muscular, and you know, I was less hairy on the face and didn't have my wrinkles or my little chubbiness that I got going on right now. You know what I'm saying? It'll be real. And she'll have to see me and say, okay, what is he? This is who I am. You like it? Don't like it? I'm fine with that. And then when we have a video chat, she can really hear my voice and see what I'm like and see if we can kind of just kick it with each other. Have a little bit of a combo, you know? Bro, I'm about to die in the first 5 minutes. There's no way. character is gonna have a hard time. So this is a higher level than my normal. But that's what I would recommend, man. Come on, man. Let me see something. What's up with this food, bro? Feels like they taking forever. Either I'm starving or they taking forever. Or both. Uh-huh. Hold on, man. I'm in the middle of some Twitter stuff. Twitter. Let me go ahead and hit the reply with this. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. And like that would help a lot of the disconnect, right? Because like I could spend whatever amount of times just texting a chick and not really knowing her. Dude, his character's made to be overpowered. The problem is, wow, I don't have too many guns. Probably gonna die here. Got too many guns. Oh no. I don't want to throw these out, but I have to. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Yeesh. A lot of guns. I forgot to manage this account. Hey, big boy. Oh no, there's still some enemies here. I should get on one of those. I think now that I don't go out anymore, just going on one of those, see what happens. I was beating this guy up pretty good for a little while. Then he just started kicking my butt. Oh, it's not even him. That's what it is. His stupid little... His little mortars that he throws are killing me. Oh no. No, see? He doesn't even touch me. It's the mortars. Need my pizza, damn it. Where's my pizza? Boss, let me know how the dating app works out for you, bro. I'll be interested in the thing is, I'll get on a dating app and just say stupid stuff. I promise you, I'll just say the dumbest stuff. I like to eat pizza off a woman's feet. That'll be the first DM I'll send the girl. And I would never do that in my life. I don't like feet in that way at all. You know how some people like feet? I definitely am not that guy. But I'll just say it to see how the girl reacts. because I'm a madman. Because I don't take it serious. But they would think I'm a crazy psychopath and it won't work. But if I was in front of her and she sees that I'm laughing while I'm saying it, she'll be like, oh, damn. You know, like I've approached women with funny, crazy things just to be outrageous. To show them that I just want to fool around and don't take it too serious. When I introduce myself, like, hi. You know, I was thinking about parachuting. You should come with me. And before I even say their name, I'm gonna say my name or before I say anything. I'm like, what? It's like, nah, I just want to throw you off before I say, how are you? And the typical hellos. You know, just something silly like that.
Hey guys.
To me in real life, I would do. Rather than like, hey, you know, I always do the hi first. First of all, the undefeated line is hello. Undefeated line is hi. How are you? You know, that has never failed me, in my opinion. That's been the easiest thing, the go-to for me all these years. Because it's genuine. It's just like, hey, what's up? Are you interested? If they say hi back, you got them. Go for it. If they're friendly, cool. Oh no. I'm so dead. Bro, this is a higher character than the first one. Oh man. Might have to change this build. Let me switch it up real quick. I don't know if they're gonna let me. But yeah, like, it's not rough. I would say just hi. Hi. How are you? Get a response. Keep it rolling, baby. All right, so I'm getting my butt whipped. We're gonna change some things here. What can I put on? This slows everything down. It's a really cool ability. Oh man, my food is not tracking no more. Oh, I'm not signed in, that's why. I'm over here panicking. Tracker. There it goes. It's almost there. Quality check. Come on, man. Okay. What am I doing? I messed this all up. So yeah, Miles, let me know how you doing on that. I'm interested. What's the verdict? We're gonna take this off. Feel like it's useful to tank some damage, but it might not be the way to go. If I slow everything down, I paralyze them. This is a shot. I love this. This is one of my favorites. This one right here slows everything down. It stops their bullets and stops them from moving. It's really nice. This could be the one I use on the big guy. That way I can just do damage on him the whole time. And there's this one, which is the one I use to teleport behind them. Do some serious damage. I'm gonna need this. So we're gonna put this on. Okay. Borrowed time. Oh, switching it up? No. This could work. If I take one of these out. I'm gonna switch it up right now. Throw this in. Actually, I wanted this in there. This is a nice one. This is gonna be it right here. I gotta remake my build. I gotta do a lot of stuff with this character. Yeah, for anybody watching my... What? It said delivered? Hold on a second. Oh, wait. said delivered, but it's not. Let me call these people. Get on the line. I better not have my pixel robbed. I'm trying to call these people. Taking forever.
We have new bread twists in 3 great flavors. Cinnamon for dessert, Parmesan, or garlic. Try one today. If that's not what you're looking for, we have Parm bread bites, chicken wings that come with hot, honey barbecue, garlic Parmesan, Domino's.
Hey, how we doing? Yo, you should have heard that conversation. I was flirting with the freaking Domino's pizza girl. She's gonna come deliver the pizza to me directly. This is my life. That's hilarious. Oh man, you won't believe what just happened. I couldn't put it on the mic because they say my address and all that stuff, and I ain't trying to have these stalkers. If y'all want to come over, you can come over, stalkers, but it's not gonna be a friendly visit. But check this out, Miles. So I call in, I'm like, listen, my pizza, it says it's completed the order. What is going on? And she's like, well, I looked at the pizza and it wasn't good. It got rusty because our driver wasn't there. And I clocked in just now to check the pizza. So I was the one that checked it, but nobody's able to drive it to you. And I'm like, bro, it's like 2 hours for one pizza. And she's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. We made a new one and it's coming to you. And I'm like, bro, I deserve a special delivery. I deserve a free compensation. And, I was just being silly. And there's some girl there. And she's like, listen, I just clocked into work. I'm hungry too. You ain't gonna get no soda. You ain't getting nothing. So I start laughing. I'm like, oh, okay. So you're the owner and you're trying to save money for your billion-dollar corporation, and you don't care about the people waiting 3 hours for a slice of pizza. For a pie. I call it a pie. It's a large pizza or whatever you want to call it. And she starts laughing. And she's like, well, yeah. And I'm like, well, no. And we're giving each other attitude, like serious attitude, but I'm doing it funny just because it doesn't matter to me. It's not that serious. Like, at least throw me a soda. Say, okay, I'm gonna deliver it and I'm gonna give you a soda. I'm like, all right, thank you. That was it. That's how that went. So she coming over. I gotta go get pretty. I gotta go get dressed. I don't got no change for her. I didn't got no change for her. I feel like I need to give her like an extra tip or a couple type of tips. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't know if that's what she's looking for. Let me shut up. Actually, I gotta get in this game. So we just put on new abilities to fight these guys. He said mag is called mag for a reason. He got mags of rounds for stalkers. Basically, all jokes aside, I wouldn't want nobody to get hurt. All right, so we got 3 new abilities. I'm gonna try to work these, see if I can do something with it.
Hey guys.
I'm gonna make them all come to me. I want them all together. Yeah, slow down time. Now I'm just gonna shoot them all. What weapon is this? Get off me, boy. Oh my gosh, I'm so dead. I was just playing. See how slow motion, all the bullets that go in slow motion? Love it. Yeah, but she probably like a young, girl. I'm too old for that. I like flirting though. Oh yeah, this is a nice little setup. I'm gonna back off though. I want this creature to come to me. Just because I don't trust it. Oh, I need ammo anyways. So I keep dying from these mortars in the sky. The biggest problem. But if I could stay within the creature, and just light them up like this while I have him frozen to work. That's why I like this game. The variety's pretty deep. Except for these mortars, they're just... Ow. I'm so dead right now. I knew it. Yo, Miles, what if I just flirted with my wife? Remember you said that you went to the app. Me and her weren't flirting. To be honest with you, it was argumental. Because I was like, hey, throw in some soda, and some dessert. I told her. She's like, no, this is my store. I ain't gonna do nothing. And I'm like, all right. All right. And then she explained herself or what happened, and I'm like, oh, I appreciate you. You know, you're sweet. So she kind of made it seem like she really went out of her way for me. The pizza was bad, all this stuff. I'm like, all right. And hopefully it's good. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. She's gonna be coming around the way. You said you avoid flirting because sexual harassment. Yeah, I mean there's it's weird, right? And this is a society thing. If a sexy 20-something-year-old tells a girl, hey, what's up? How are you? It's okay. But if it's like a 50 or 60-year-old dude, it's not okay. Even if the girl is 30 or 40 years old, it's not okay in the sense of like, oh, he's ugly and fat. In you know, so like it's harassment when it's an ugly and fat person. But if somebody cute says it, it's okay. So it's a weird like dynamic. You know what I mean? And that's where it's a little fishy with society, because like it's only okay when someone else says it or whatever. For me, I don't flirt in that way where I'm being sexual. So it can't be sexual assault when someone says, hey, how are you? Hi. You know what I mean? So for example, if this girl does come or whatever, I'm gonna thank her, say something silly about the food. This better be good. Yo, if it isn't good, I'm gonna go back and return it. You know, I'll say something outrageous as usual. And then if she's saying something, whatever, and then if she's pretty, I'll be like, hey, you're beautiful, by the way, have a good day. And then just leave it like that. There's no sexual harassment in that compliment if she is beautiful. I don't know who she is. If I'm not attracted to her, I won't say that. You know? Hold on a second. Let me get some ammo. So I get what you're saying, but I also feel like you shouldn't feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Society wants you to be uncomfortable. They've made it so that like you can't fart, because then you're gonna get fired from your job if you fart one day. And if you burp in front of people, you're disrespectful, and how could you? All that nonsense. Pretty bad out there. Bruh, I'm frozen. Freezing them. I love this gun. The automatic shotgun. So yeah, so it's one of those things, Miles, where you do want to be respectful and be good, but you don't. It's not like you're a herb when you say hi to a female, or when you say how you doing. You know, so it's like I don't live with a guilty conscience to be feeling like I'm being sexually harassing somebody, you know? Like there was a video of a girl who was at the gym. This is like a recent video. She put it up on TikTok talking about sexual harassment, right? And then in the video, she's working out. Two guys are working out behind her. They're just doing their thing. They looked at her really quickly. You know, they took a quick look at her and she's like, excuse me, what are you looking at? Why are you staring at me for? And, blah, 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 and made it all of an issue. Then she uploaded the video and then everybody went all over TikTok destroying her, making her look bad for, you know, falsely accusing. So it's like, as long as you're not doing nothing provocative, you know, like I like telling women they're beautiful. Even like Miles, like, you know, I compliment you. I don't have no benefit to compliment you. From the moment I met you, I found the compliment to give you. You're a great Metal Gear player. You're a great presenter and commentator and streaming. There's nothing you can offer me. You know what I'm saying? You've never done me a favor. You're not somebody I owe money to or something. You're not freaking somebody above me that's like a big millionaire or entrepreneur, some CEO or something that I need you, right? But I complimented you. You know why? Because I believe we all should be complimenting everybody. This isn't about male or female. I believe it's important because who else is doing it for you? You know, like how many people in your own family compliment you at all? Hey, how you doing, Miles? Hey, Miles. I love you, Miles. I love you isn't a compliment. You know what I mean? It's a blessing when someone says that. But what I mean is it's not a compliment towards you. They're not lifting you up in any way. They're not trying to, you know, give you your flowers. Then you die and all of a sudden everybody's crying. He was so nice. He was so smart. He was so like, shut up. He's dead. He died already. Why are you waiting until the last minute to compliment somebody when you could give them the compliment right now? You know, so that's why I do it, but I do it with women too. There's a beautiful person. It could be an old lady, 60, 80 years old. She's really cute. She got a nice outfit. Oh, you look so beautiful today, miss. I'm not sexually harassing that old lady. I'm just being a nice guy. You know what I mean? And now I know that so that she can't, no matter what, say that. And then if you round up all the people I've said that were beautiful or really smart kids or this or that, you'll say, oh, he's just being a nice guy. So I don't have nothing to fear. You get me? You get what I mean? Like, and society will make me fear. They'll be like, you know what? I can't say hi to a girl because she's gonna think I'm trying to holler at her, or, you know what I mean? Hold on a second. That was cool. Yeah. But yeah, so that's where, like, Miles, we can't be restricted in that way. For example, like a very sensitive topic, right? Black people, black people, black people. Black? You can't say the word black. You get nervous. You say the word black around somebody. Oh, hell no. How could you? You know, and in some people's minds, that is a thing. But it's not true, man. Like, you can't be, if you're a good person, you don't gotta worry about racism. You know what I mean? You just don't. You know, I grew up saying the N-word because of the culture I was around. There was white kids saying it, black kids, Spanish kids, all of us. We said the N-word because that's the culture you grew up in New York. It wasn't about race. It was just, if you're from the ghetto, that's the language you formulated. And it just so happens that It just so happens that in society it's unacceptable on a bigger scale, but in the hood it's a very, very common thing. No, I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. This ain't working out. This build is not working out, guys. Let's take a pause real quick. So, you know, with black people, all the black people I know, they adore me. As a matter of fact, Miles, this might be controversial to you and other people in the society. I've talked about and I have videos protesting about black people deserving equity, not equality. Equality was like a lie. It's like the civil rights movement happened and they're like, hey, by the way, we could give you we'll let you go into the same stores as us. All right, equality. Here's the equality. You could come to the stores with us. Okay. We created a systematic problem. We created a economic suppression, oppression, and we've made it a general stigma of black people for all of the globe to look at them negatively, even themselves. But we're not going to give you any equity. We're just going to give you equality. You can come to the store with us. You can swim in the same pools. You can eat in the same restaurants now. By the way, just leave us alone. And that's what happened in that civil rights movement. And I'm sorry to Martin Luther King. He did a lot, but it wasn't enough. And it wasn't what it was supposed to be. You know? And you know, that the idea of that is another conversation, but you all know who I am. You know, so I don't have nothing to fear if I say the N-word. If I'm explaining racism and I'm explaining slavery, now I don't say it much. I'm comfortable saying it, Miles. I grew up saying it, but I don't say it. It's pretty hardly ever. And if I do say it, I will be accepted in that way because of my respect matter. For another example of how I live, I do workshops in high schools and in colleges for years. Since I was a teenager, since I was 19, I was doing those. And then recently, gaming wise, I just posted it up today. I'm in the library. I'm in the community centers. I'm in youth centers doing children's events. The kids are sitting on my lap. The kids are like, you know, random kids. I don't know. Hey, can I play the game next? I'm like, sure. You know, the parents know I'm not some weirdo. You know what I'm saying? I got my kids there or my sister's kids. And so it's very comfortable for me. I don't have no fear. You know, I don't want to live in that fear either because then it means I'm guilty. It's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm hiding from the world, there's a reason. How I look at that. But man, I got a long way to go here. I'm not sitting so comfortable right now with this build. This build needs a lot of work. Jeez, I'm still dead. I think it's the conversation too. I'm just like lost. Yeah, so like the whole race thing and like I believe we're all one sharing this planet. We're lucky to have this planet. We're literally floating on a rock, bro. We're lucky to be alive. You know, if the earth would glitch out for 1 second and it would stop rotating, it'll jerk just a little bit, we would literally rumble. Hey, give me a second. I need to grab something. I'll be right back. I was just bringing out the deep topics today. Peace. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that's some deep stuff, but that's a whole different combo. But what I was trying to explain is like with women specifically, for me, I do flirt a little bit. I like it. It's fun. I do it innocently. I'm not talking sexual. We're just like having general fun combo. You know, the girl that's gonna come now, just put on a different shirt for her, you know, and I'll put on a hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, let me see if this shows my hat. See my hat? I didn't have this on. Gotta look a little special for her. You feel me? Even though she probably not even my type. But I'm gonna say something slick to her, be nice to her, because she did do me the favor. She is gonna bring some extra food to it. She's gonna give me a drink, and who knows what she's gonna do, but
Hey guys.
I'm assuming she said she will. I'm like, I deserve it. It's been like 3 hours waiting for the food. Not like I'm asking for a robbery. But yeah. And then give her a compliment if I can. Bro, I'm getting my butt whipped in this game right now, and I just need to change my build. I like the fact that it's challenging for me right now. I haven't had to change this build since like the first 2 months of the game release. If I keep him alive, I can probably kill this thing, right? Or not. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I don't think so. I think he's invincible. I'm gonna try though. Yeah, he's invincible until I kill that last guy. I thought I was slick. Ow. This guy's tough. I'm so dead, man. No. Don't fight me. When I walk into the blue rings, he slows down time and he basically makes me move slow. Oh. He's gonna kill me. No winning. Ah. Come on, man. I'm blaming Miles for this deep talk about society, life. Dude, he had me confessing all my struggles with my childhood. This guy is a true therapist today. All right, I need some help. I'm hurting here. We're gonna change the build again. That's how you know it's bad. All right. See, I do like the slow motion. I think that works. Maybe keep this. And the bullets. Oh, no. Actually, yeah, let's do that. See what's up. I've been wanting to eat this pizza for like 4 days, bro. 4 days. All right, we got a new setup.
Hey guys.
Come on back here, fellas. I want to talk. Try this new setup. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. I killed almost all of them. All right, we got one more guy over there. I'm hurt bad. Don't know if I can make it to him and survive, but we're gonna try. Got him, coach. Let's go. What you want to do, big boy? Get off. You scared, Poe? Come on. Yeah, I freeze because I'm inside of his storm bubble, or whatever you want to call it. He's so fast, it's crazy. Big guy don't play, man. Damn, I almost made it. This game is feeling like it's really difficult. It isn't. I don't know how I beat this earlier with my other character, and I can't beat it with this one. That's crazy. Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back. Looking at my phone right now. Got some messages. Oh man. I'm about to go to UK, take Miles out to the pub. That's what they call it over there, right? The pub. I'm gonna take Miles to the pub. Yo, I ordered the pizza at 2 o'clock. It's 4:20. 3 hours later. 2 hours later. This feels like 4, but the freaking pizza. Sheesh. Starving, bro. No pubs till I'm COVID negative. Got you, bro. You're doing the right thing, man. You're doing the right thing. One of the hardest things for me when I got COVID was I was in Florida. After I came back, I had to be in my mom's house because I couldn't leave to my house, which is 1,000+ miles. I had to take a plane back home. And I couldn't take a plane because I had COVID. So basically, I was screwed.
Hey guys, it's been a while.
I'm gonna gather all these guys up today. See if I can make it. Bro, it's for a pizza. You get me? Like, I understand a gourmet meal. I could respect it, but a pizza? Kind of crazy to me. See the storms that it causes inside those little blue circles? That's a no-go for me. Got to do better with this. Come over here, you little creature. I'm gonna run away from this thing. He can't break this rock, so he's gonna have to struggle to get me. He can go around it all he wants. Oh! Ah! See, that's the idea. I got it now. I got it. The game feels so bad, it's telling me to lower the difficulty. I blame this all on Paul. I need some water, man. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Try this again. I'm gonna do it serious this time. I bet you they're gonna call. Oh no, I froze. So dead. Come on, you little butt. I don't think back here he drops those things. I think I can survive back here. Drop one of these. Drop one of these. And he's screwed. No. See, this is a good strategy. Pop one of these. Oh no. Wait. I got it though. I got it. If I would ever win. A rookie. I don't even want my pizza. I gotta go to the gym. I literally gotta go to the gym in 2 hours. I'm gonna be stuffed. Wanting a nap at the gym. It's all good. Hey Mal, some really good combos, and again, that was one of the big topics that I always wanted to address. I talk about it lightly on my stream. Earlier you were talking about well, I was talking about how, you know, my past, basically a lot of deep stuff. You might be one of the few people who understand me because I share some of that stuff that I don't share with others. But you, even family members don't know what the hell is going on some of this stuff. Try not to like put it all out, make it too heavy for people, you know what I mean? Some things are too heavy. Oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be back. Yo. Give me a warm ass soda. Damn, bro. All right, I'm back. He said, I'm honored to know this privileged information. I wouldn't say privilege, it's more like damned. It's like cursed information, you know? Not exactly good, heavy stuff that I wouldn't want to share with some family because I feel like they, you know, that's too much. The pizza is warm, it's not hot. The soda's hot. It tastes all right. Like, so by the way, she came. I said, you saved me. She's like, oh. I'm like, thank you. And that's it. She's like, you're welcome. All right, man. All that crap. She looked a little young for my age. I haven't tried the soda. It just felt hot. I'm gonna taste it right now. I don't even drink soda, man. Like once in a while. Compliments to Paul. Talking about pizza for a week. Nah, it's definitely cold. Yeah, it's warm. I don't want it. I don't like soda that much anymore either. What do you think? Pepperoni? I mean, pineapple, chicken type of pizza. Let me go into my close quarters. I can bring it in a little bit. Hey, Miles, how's the little dating app going? I would be a terrible person on those because I'll just use it as pure comedy. There's this girl. She's kind of like mean, though. She's kind of rude. But her name is Ava. She's a gamer. She streams. Really cool. She's funny. To me, she's a comedian. But in real life, she's not. Like, she's really going out there trolling. So basically, she screenshotted one of her dating app conversations. It was like outrageous, first of all. And it was funny as hell too. But I comment on it because I thought it was funny. And I would probably do the same thing. And I was telling her, because I was like, oh yeah, at least it's good for comedy. Bruh, these people are no good. They tried though. They didn't cut the pizza right. I gotta rip it with my own hand. Still tastes good. No, just AVA. AVAGG. Eva. Ava. Her and Fem Steph. So yeah, man, the back to the topic about the dating app. I would be very outrageous. Because I wouldn't want a female to feel the pressure of like dating on an app. It's like we can hang out, you know. You want to hang out, you can see what I'm like. On an app, I can act like anything. I can be Mr. Perfect. I can be Mr. Horrible. I can be the bad boy. I can be the choir boy. you know? So it's better to play cool, just vibing, and then see what is about, see what's happening. Because you got to know, not every girl is after the same thing you're under. The place you order sounds like dog tier, pretty much so far. It tastes good. I don't have a problem with the taste. The service was bad. Yeah, your pixel cut is true. I think that's it for me. A lot. Eat the rest tomorrow. Just swallowed half a piece of heart. Bro, you know what I'm about to try? Coca-Cola inside a cup, but the cup has frozen berries in it. The weirdest thing I ever done. Not really, but one of the weirdest food concoctions. I don't have ice in my house. I don't do ice, but I have frozen berries. Frozen pineapple, frozen berries, a couple different fruits. And I use them as ice cubes. So depending on what you're eating, you can put it in there. But I don't ever put ice in my soda because I usually get it cold. But today's last resort situation, here I am trying some weird stuff. Tastes all right. Put some more soda in there though. It tastes like the raspberry Coke, raspberry What kind of berries? I got them all, bro. Blackberries, blueberries, every kind of berry you can name. Literally. This is the wild berries, the one I'm putting in right here. I actually like it. It gives it like a sweeter little zing. I feel like I get this. I feel like I can do this. Ready? Move my mic a little better. Here we go. All right, gameplay. Come on.
Hey guys, it's been a week.
Just running to the backside. Let's go. No drinks, Miles. Let's talk about drinking. Let's talk about it. Why do you feel you need a drink? Oh, damn. He's bringing mortars this time over here. This ain't the place I was earlier, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, my. All right, y'all ready? I'm about to do this. About to destroy this little weirdo. Oh no, I'm so dead. One hit and it's over for me. He said, because I like it. Come on, bro. Oh no. He's gonna kill me now. Bro, this dude's not even halfway down. I gotta level up. Oh, it's because I got it on level 15. I got it on the hardest difficulty possible. Gotta drop it down. I don't want to drop it down. So, alcohol specifically, I'm not here to ruin your alcoholism. Okay? Are you an alcoholic? Can you admit it? Are you a functioning alcoholic? We're about to have this conversation. Apologies. This is a gaming channel, but we're doing a little AAA meeting right now. You gonna say no or yes? It's a tough question. It really is. Can't believe I'm having this whole sort of. He said, I'm not diagnosed with alcoholism. Yeah, that's easy to say. A lot of us are not diagnosed. I need a second. Said I'm not diagnosed. Damn, Miles. Definitely have A good lawyer. That's his. So if I took a spoon, if I took a spoon of dirt right now, and I said, hey, we have to drink this as a ritual to prove we're loyal to each other. We're not blood brothers, we're dirt brothers. And I was your best friend, and we were like best friends, and I'm like, let's do this. I'm asking, would you do it with your best friend if they said, that's how we prove we're brothers?
Hey guys, it's been a while.
What does this have to do with drinking? Don't worry, I'll get there. Don't worry, I'm gonna get there. See if this guy can break this. Perfect. All right, here we go. Ready? Oh no. He's so fast, he doesn't get really slowed down by the speedy thing, man. The only thing I use that for is to get health, but damn. I could run from him and then just try to do damage. It's the only way this is gonna work. If not, I'm just gonna be dead. So see how hard he hits? Oh no. So the reason I brought dirt up is because much like alcohol, it is not a actual thing that that your body needs, right? It's something that you might want, but it doesn't need it. So if I was to grow up with a tribe that believes eating the dirt is how you become one with earth and how you grow stronger once a week, and then I end up eating all that dirt, they would install that into my brain and it would be a part of my every week ritual to become one with the earth, right? And then it's a part of my life, everything. My kids do it, their kids do it, and it becomes a part of how we live. And we never break free from that tradition because it's a part of our everyday thing. And then it gets to a point where it's commercialized. We evolve from being a tribe in the primitive state to technology and all this stuff. And like eating dirt is a part of every day. If I want to take a girl out, I have to tell her, hey, let's go have some dirt together. And that is how I have to speak to her, because that's what society, basically the pressures of it all, comes down to. And I know that sounds weird, but if you take the word dirt and you put a drink, alcohol, it's the same story. Because if you ask a girl out, what are you doing? You're telling her, hey, let's go for some drinks. Even if you don't drink alcohol, because that's what happened to me. I stopped drinking, and on my second year, Well, my first year of not drinking, I asked a girl. I met a girl actually in E3. It was 2016. I met her at E3. She was so beautiful. She knew. Like, the moment I seen her, I was like, oh my God. Wow. And she just started laughing because she knew that I thought she was so beautiful when I said it. I didn't even tell her she was beautiful. She just knew. And then we hit it off. And then I'm like, hey, you know, we should go for drinks. And she was excited. She's like, sure, let's do it. After this, I leave at 8, blah, blah, blah. We can go for drinks. And I'm like, all right. And then I go for my day. I finish up, you know, E3. I end up getting up with her. We go to a bar and we have drinks. I don't even drink no more, but I just had drinks under the pressure of telling her, let's go for drinks because of society. So I broke my first year or my second year. Can't remember that. It's a little bit. And then it started clicking in my brain like, damn, like this is embedded in our society and all that we do. When someone's birthday comes around, you're not buying them a celebration. You're buying them alcohol, right? Like when you're young, you're like, hey, here's a bottle of this. Here's a bottle of this to celebrate. And we're giving them poison. It's literally poison if you look up what alcohol is. And we give it to them. Now, I'm not one protesting about alcohol. I'll have myself a drink once a year, twice a year, casually with a special occasion. And I wish it was Stephanie Houston. Is it? Do you say her name Houston or Justin? Justin. Stephanie Justin. I call her Houston all the time, but I don't know. She's so sweet. But no, I wish it was her. But the girl was just as beautiful as her, and she was a lot more voluptuous is the word I want to use. She was a lot more voluptuous. She had the whole body. She was working at Nintendo. She was like a model that they hired for Nintendo. Nintendo's really, listen, after the E3 conference, I was like, yo, Nintendo they'll have all the beautiful girls in their conference, man, as like a host. I was loving Nintendo. I'm like, damn. Because right after I met that girl, I met another girl the same day where I was like, damn, these girls are all beautiful. And I couldn't talk to the other one because I was already locked in with this one. But they have so many beautiful girls. It's crazy. I don't feel like this circle thing is working. I might change up my game plan a little bit. Circle bubble's definitely not working on him. He's so critical. Like, look at him, dude. Did it turn out your princess was in another castle? No, it was just that the other chick was really beautiful too. So how it really happened was I saw a beautiful chick in the Nintendo line and I'm like, I'm not waiting in this line. I actually wanted to talk to her and I was going to wait in the line, but I actually had a access pass. At that time, I had the media pass, so you don't have to wait online. But I was going to wait anyways. But then I seen her and I'm like, I'm not waiting in this line. You're going to have to help me. She's like, you know, I'm just being silly with her, but I'm serious. And we're laughing. I'm like, damn, this girl's fine. But I didn't flirt with her because I was busy trying to do the media thing. Then I go in the Nintendo. They had like, what was it? Zelda. This is before Zelda came out. They had the Zelda castle. They had the trees. And it was like it was one of the sickest places in the whole E3 that they made. I got videos. I have it on YouTube. You could actually see the girl I'm talking about on there too. You can see both of them. because I had the GoPro on my shoulder and I was recording everything basically. You could even hear me talking to her, I think. Some of the conversations in there. Damn, bro, you making me remember. Let me look that up. I'm gonna send it to you right now. We're gonna watch some of it. Let's see if I can find it. I have like a million videos of E3, but let's see. Mad Gamer E3. That's not popping up. Yeesh. Yeah, it's like a bunch of other people's stuff, not even my own stuff. Damn. I'm not gonna find it. Not good. Anyway, but back to the point. So what happened to me, Miles, I was drinking, I was a social drinker. I never had a like a hardcore drinking thing. Personally, just because I don't know, it never clicked on me like that, you know? But I would just drink 2 or 3 every time I would go out and just have a drink with me, chilling with friends and family, whatever. And where is this? I'm trying to find all the E3 stuff. Nope, it's not in here. It's not in here. I'll find it another time. But and then when I stopped, I didn't stop because I ran someone over with a car while I was drunk. I never did that. It wasn't because I got, you know, like blackout drunk. I've never did that. I just stopped just to stop. I was telling you earlier why I was stopping things, because I'm like, you know what? Society got a hold on me and the way I live. And I believe this is the way it is. And it doesn't have to be this way. I can change it or can make it different. And I started doing that. And alcohol was one of those things that I purposely stopped. You follow? So, you know, when I talk to you about it, it's not to tell you to quit and that I'm protesting and I wrote a self-help book or some stupid thing like that. That's not the case on my side, but where is this guy? But I've noticed, you know, the society's pushing that towards us. Bro, I'm never gonna beat this boss. I'm gonna have to go. Where is he? Over here. Come on over here, big boy. You don't want that smoke. Damn it. Come on over here, boy. I feel like I could beat this guy if I concentrated. So if you're like having a casual drink here and there, I don't see it as a problem. But I feel like if you feel like every day you gotta have a drink, or every other day, or, you know, too often, it's like, nah, it's not good for your body, first of all. It's not good for your mind. It actually changed your brain structure. And there's a lot of reasons, you know. But let me back off of this for a second, man. I gotta reset this game because I'm getting my butt whipped. I'm not concentrating. I'll blame Miles Morales. Yeah, but yeah, that's a topic. It's a deep topic, but you know, as long as it's with the awareness, bro, I'm up to 7. At least I'm upgrading my character's ascension, which is nice. But I gotta get to 200. Shot web, what does that mean? I realize it can be unhealthy. Not that it can be, it is unhealthy. It is literally poison. It messes up your blood levels and everything. And then it actually changes your brain structure really bad. I wrote a 50-page essay on it when I was in high school just to research because I wanted to know about what it's doing to my mom and my family at that time. And I'm like, everybody drinks. What is this about? My teacher had me write an essay on alcohol. I mean on health, and I used that just to learn about it. Look at this. So I got 6 points. I really like Anomaly, but I could max out my health. I can max out my armor. Wow. I'm not even going to use none of my points. I'm going to save all my points. Ooh. But yeah, Mouse, as a friend, you know, I just share that information and hope you start taking it into consideration. If you go out on a drink when I'm in town, I come in once a year, cool. You have another one like for a specific day, like your birthday, cool. But if it's like every day or every other day, and then there's your health. You have to consider how it blocks your blood flow, how it messes up a lot of things in your body, like your liver and so much more, you know. But what do I know? I'm just some idiot that plays video games. You know what I mean? Oh man, I'm so dead. I still died. I'm hoping for something right now by now. Oh man. I hear you, bro. I got to a point where I don't even want alcohol. It's not like I'm like disgusted by it. If I get a drink, I get a drink, but not too crazy. Have you done any like diets, like a keto diet or something? Or have you ever fasted before? Have you ever done like intermittent fasting? He said, at least I'm staying sober while sick. Bruh, you telling me you drink a lot then. This is the most fake healthy drink I've ever had. I got berries and Coke. He wasn't much of a drinker until COVID. Yeah, COVID changed everybody. There were family members who went psycho on me and like lost their minds, man. To a certain extent. I feel like this can go and this can go. You're gonna try something different here. I'm gonna throw this in the center. And gotta think what can do some good damage. Try this. I never did keto. I did intermittent fasting before. Okay, so I'll explain the intermittent fasting. Let me go into this. Just turned into like a just chill stream. So intermittent fasting. The thing with intermittent fasting that people don't realize, if you ever went longer than 2 days, if you hit like the 3-day mark where you only drunk water, which is very hard and it's hard to think that you can do that. But if you ever did that, what happens is you don't get hungry. You don't feel hungry no more. And then you can do like a 1 day, I'm not going to eat, and you won't feel hungry. You know? Because your body trains itself. It's programming. I don't need the carbs. I don't need the sugar. An example, I just ate that pizza. What does that mean? All those carbs are turning in my blood sugars. My insulin is getting higher. The insulin is going into my blood sugar levels. The blood sugar levels is all spilling out into my cells until it overloads, and then it turns into fat because there's nowhere else for it to go. And it makes me more hungrier because I have not satisfied all of that craving of the amounts of that my body needs, and it's a struggle. Then what happens is I start feeling hungry all of a sudden. Every if you start eating snacks and chocolates and sugars and carbs, you feel hungrier and hungrier, more and more and more, because your body needs nutrition, but it's confused because all the carbs keep coming, but there's no vitamins, there's no minerals, there's no macros. So it's like stuff, and then this is where the trick happens. And then your body's just in a rotation of like, I need this food. And then you're eating junk food, and you're eating a lot of junk food, more and more junk food every time. That's the problem. But if you do the opposite and you don't eat carbs or sugar, and you don't eat pretty much for a long time, 30 hours or more, your body will start to say, no, I don't need any of this stuff. I can survive without it. I feel good. And then you'll let all that go. That's how it happens. The problem with that is that it's hard to think about, to say I'm gonna not eat for this many days, just to program myself to not want these foods, you know? And then what happens is when people do these type of diets, they go on these crazy binges of eating. For example, I just ate some pizza. I didn't eat the whole thing. I wanted to. I didn't. But the reason I bring all that up is because the same thing with alcohol. You know, you create a system in your body of wanting that, right? So alcohol lifts your pleasure senses and it numbs you at the same time. And that's what makes it so good, right? It's a weird feeling. And it's just to explain a little deeper, we're going to go down a rabbit hole here, but caffeine. People think that it wakes you up. It actually doesn't. Caffeine numbs the feeling of tired. So you won't feel tired because it basically blocks your senses. That's what caffeine does. So people take it and they think, I got energy, gave me a boost. No, it actually just blocked your senses in your brain, which is not a good thing. You don't want to manipulate it, but the metabolism does react. So you do get a benefit on that side where your metabolism is better. And now you always want your metabolism better so you can be able to have energy, you know, and move around and feel good. With a slow metabolism, you feel more tired and more drowsy, more out of it. You know? Hold on a second. I'm looking at some of my videos here. Yeah, I don't have no oh, here it is. I think I found the video of the girl. Is this it? Ah. Entrance. No, I lied. I have a lot of videos, but it's not her. So that stuff I researched, and you could go look it up and you'll see that I'm not just making this crazy stuff up. Okay, so here, Miles, look at this. Where were we? Go here. There we go. All right, so this was at the E3. I had it on my shoulder. I don't know. I don't have the volume on. But in this video, the girl's in there somewhere. I turned the video off because I go back and talk to her. But I see her and I'm like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. And then she's laughing, and then I end up flirting with her and talking with her. That's all it took. I didn't do anything magical, but they had a lot of beautiful women. This was Zelda. It was a really good. This was one of the girls I really thought was amazing. Look at her right there on the left. Beautiful smile, really amazing body, nice hair. Everything about her was just like lovely. I don't remember everything of this event, but I'm just trying to give you some details. That was her right there. And but yeah, this was a crazy beautiful presentation. Like the girls are beautiful too, don't get it twisted, but the Zelda atmosphere, all of it was like, whoa, this is nice, you know. You see how the girls were looking at me though in the beginning? You don't know about that life? Miles don't know about that life. He be scared, man. He be scared. Yeah, this place is fire, man. I remember really loving this. I was like, this is the best spot. As far as presentation, you know what I mean? Like, presentation wise, like, look at everything that they had. If you've seen the rest of the floors, some of them weren't that great. Some of them were really good too, but yeah. So yeah, I was just doing some videos. Let me stop fooling around here. That was one of the girls that was flirting with me. There's a couple girls in there because I wasn't like gaming. I was walking around talking to these people. Look at it, all the girls over there. I'm like, yo, what y'all doing? I went and talked to her. You can tell the camera turns off because I actually go back and I'm like, hey ladies, let's talk. I just have a convo with them. Oh man, it's fun just conversating. I always tell people I like beautiful people. I like being around beautiful people, male or female. If you're beautiful hearted, good person, I'm down. Let's hang out, let's enjoy life, you know. All these cute girls, man, like all of them. You could see, you know, they're doing their job right here on the right. One saying something to me. I don't remember what she was saying. Another one talking to me. You know what I mean? I always got something to say just for fun. It's not like flirtatious craziness, you know, it's just something. Aw, look at her on the left, smiling at me like, hi. No. I had some drinks with her. I went back like 5 times to that. I love the Nintendo display, aka. Oh man. Anyway, that's a whole different topic. I tried to change the topic because I was getting too deep. I know you don't want to hear that, Miles. But no, just to close out the topic about the alcohol and like all of these things. Sugar is not good for our bodies. Natural sugar, fruits and stuff, I could understand. But when you're sticking artificial stuff into your body, we gotta be stronger, smarter, and better than that. You know what I mean? Yeah, this was it right here, man. This was so many beautiful. I was like, Nintendo got all the girls, man. The whole conference. Compared to the conference, Nintendo got all the girls. They hired every beautiful girl. Like, it was like night and day in this joint. You know? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. You said player? Definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't say player, man. I don't like to feel like I'm doing too much, you know? Females, not every girl's for me. I don't have this fake illusion like I'm some Mr. Perfect and, you know, I'm short. I got a big ass head. I got big feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look like a little Mexican, which nothing's wrong with Mexicans, but I'm Puerto Rican. But they treat me like I'm Mexican. And, you know, I got flaws. Just like the rest of y'all, the world. I accept that. You feel me? And I have no, like, actual, I don't feel no way about that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm completely happy with who I am and not every girl's gonna want that, right? Some girls want a freaking 7-footer, 6-footer, and I'm okay with that. It's like, go for yours. Find yourself a 7-footer and enjoy yourself. Can't be that. That's fine. Oh no, this guy's gonna kill me. I died. So I was a fatso for Sudecoins. Yeah, didn't you lose a lot of weight, Miles? So you know what it's like for breaking traditions and breaking bad habits. You should know about alcohol and how to break it. You already broke one of the hardest things in all of society. Please tell me about that. Tell me how you did it, what you did, and your thoughts and opinions on it. Because you might look at it now like, yeah, I'm done with it or whatever, but you really went hard. I could remember you was like dedicated to that, man. And I don't even pay attention to social media like that, to be honest with you. But anytime I ever seen a post from you, it was always like, at that time you were like, from my memory, it was like you were eating healthy food. And you were like, you know, and I don't look at social media at all. So you were just eating healthy food, taking pictures of it, kind of like meals or something like that. Can't remember exactly what you were doing, but I know it was something that when I looked on social media and you posted something on my feed, which will come around once in a while, I seen that and I was like, oh, okay. Wow. This guy got no respect. Trying to hit me. This guy's so tough. Ow. Stop it. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I knew it. You finished losing the weight when lockdown was in effect. I remember, like I said, I remember there being pictures. I remember that you were definitely like, posting up pictures about getting, you know, eating good and talking about it on Twitter somehow. I don't remember what you posted on Twitter, but I remember seeing it. And I don't look at nobody's pages, bro. I don't even look at my own page. I don't care about that stuff. But I seen it, and that tells me you were dedicated. So you could tell me your story on what was how did you break the code for yourself? And I'm asking it more for you to reflect and look at the alcohol and say, how can I break this too? You know, I love myself enough to lose the weight, because there's a thing in our society right now that I actually really dislike. You know, when you got a health magazine and they'll feature a 300-pound woman, a 5-foot 300-pound woman, and say she's beautiful, she's strong, and it's like, you can put her on a beauty magazine, I'm okay with that. But if it's a health magazine, there's a reason why it's health. It's for healthy people. It's like athletes are athletes, right? Healthy people are healthy people. Lawyers are lawyers. If I had a lawyer magazine, I'm not gonna feature a YouTuber on the lawyer magazine. So in society, they manipulated it that these heavy people are treated like they're healthy. Oh, love yourself. And it's like, yeah, love yourself. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying don't, but don't reward healthy people. I mean, heavy people as in health. You get me? An example, and this is going to be a little bit harsh, and this is going to ruffle some feathers, and it's a joke from a comedian. I forgot who said it. Oh, Dave Chappelle. So he's very controversial, but he said something I couldn't stop laughing because it was true. He's like, somehow what's this guy's name, Bruce Jenner, becomes a female, and then in his first year of being a woman, he beats out every woman in existence to be the #1 woman of the year. And that's an example of like rewarding. What did he do? What did he do that was so important? You got doctors, you got lawyers, you got, you know, vice president females, you got all types of females that actually are contributing to the world, that are great women and that deserve everything. And instead you give the reward as a manipulation to Bruce Jenner for changing his sex. And that's the biggest thing he did. He didn't freaking become vice president female. He didn't do any of that stuff. So, you know, the case that I'm making is like, it has nothing to do with anything. This is just a rant, but the principle of like your health being important, you know, has nothing to do with the topic. It's a different topic. I'm just ranting here. But that, the reason I lost you there on that one, but the point behind it stands on like, you know, they manipulate heavy people like, oh, healthy. It's like, don't do that. To try to like play the role, and then they think that like they're getting championed and they're actually getting manipulated for it. And I've seen it recently. There was somebody like 300 pounds, was like a singer, Lizzo, I think her name was. Nothing but respect and appreciation for her. She's representing big people. I've been a heavy guy. I'm still heavy right now. You know, I look like I'm pregnant. That's what I tell my mama. I'm like, mama, I'm pregnant. You know, it's a joke. She laughs and we fool around about it. But you know, I don't take my weight serious, and I think people have to take it serious and say it's not about that I'm like a supermodel with six-pack abs. It's about I love myself enough to eat good, work out a bit so I can be healthy. I care about living, you know. Don't encourage people to be fat. If they don't have to be, then don't be it, you know. So that's just a weird thing in our society, and that's all I'm saying. But that had nothing to do with anything. But what I'm saying is that one of the biggest issues in our society is gaining weight. Oh, I'm gonna die right now. Bro, I can't beat this guy, bro. He's so tough. So you lost it, man. You put in your work, hard work, and flow. And again, the story's not about Bruce Jenner. It was just an example of like the dude did a trans, what do they call it? I call it a transition, but it's something with a T, when he turns from a male to a female, right? And then he wins Woman of the Year. He didn't like, you know, Nobel Prizes, all the females that won Nobel Prizes. He didn't become a vice president of the female vice president. You know what I mean? Like, and that's where society got to stop. But the point of it had nothing to do with anything of the point. It was about you. Real conversation was about you being able to fight back from our society issues of being overweight. I got overweight, and I was telling my cousin this. Hey, let me enjoy myself. Let me enjoy myself. You know, like you're lying to yourself saying, let me enjoy myself. I'm having pizza and burgers every day for a year, for almost a year. You know, that's not healthy. What is he doing? He ran. Thank you. That's all it took.
Scared it off.
Oh my gosh.
Zahidi, pod's clear. Come on.
So I was telling my cousin that that I you know, let me enjoy myself. And he says it too when he's doing, I just want to enjoy myself. It's like, are you enjoying yourself or you killing yourself? Which one are you doing? You can't do both and say that it's okay, you know?
Shanna, do you copy? Shanna? Tiago? Bailey? Shit.
Hold on a second. Let me text him. I gotta text my cousin actually. So that fake idea of like, oh, I'm enjoying myself, stuffing myself with nasty stuff all the time, not eating good, not taking care of my body. It's like, no, bro. You should love yourself enough to take care of it. And I'm trying to get to a deeper point, which I can't because I keep rambling. But in our society, it's taught us all these bad things are good. How are we raising kids? And the biggest thing, if you could remember, one of the biggest things you can get as a kid is candy. Candy is a reward for your birthday. It's your reward for all the holidays. It's your reward if you're good. It's your reward, all that stuff. And candy is disgustingly bad, especially for young people. Why? Why give it to the young folks? You know? It's not a good thing, Miles. And I'm getting too deep here because this is like a whole nother rabbit hole. But the point is, I'm not saying don't eat candy. I just had me some M&Ms this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a hypocrite. This is what I'm telling you. But what I'm explaining is, in our society, we taught our kids that this is what the programming. Let's program these kids to eat these candies and want these candies at all times. And then alcohol comes after. It's all programming. Does that make sense?
I don't want to know our odds.
The creatures here, the anomalies all
And that's a problem.
fast enough before, but this shift happening now, it's
And it's like, yo, we shouldn't be programming the kids to think that sugar's the greatest thing. Should say this is not good for you. You know, not. And nobody's ever said that to me in my life. I'm the only one saying it right now. Yeah, nope.
Where is everyone? I don't like this.
Oh my gosh, that little thing is blessing me, bro. I need to back up. He's dead, bro. He got poison on him. The poison guy back here. It's this little weirdo over here. You back up for a second. So we just got to do better with that stuff as aware people. There was a video of a guy introducing his kid to catch up. That sounds funny. I never seen it, but basically, pretty much. And like these condiments are cool. Like I said, in moderation, a little alcohol. I'm not judging. I have some. In moderation, candy is cool. I'm not judging. I have some. You know, when the conversation about fat people, I'm fat. I'm not judging. I am one. You know, the whole sex change conversation of somebody who has a sex change and the same year they become women of the year because they're so brave. You know, it's like, what? Why are you manipulating these people to, like, let them do something actually to be proud of and powerful and amazing, and then reward them. No, I don't want to die. Let me be. I died. But no, I'm just ranting here, but some of those topics are more just what I was trying to get the point across for you. You broke the code. You broke your tradition. Stop being fat. Not because you're trying to be the standard supermodel to be on, you know, whatever magazine, but because you love yourself enough to want to live, to be healthy, and to feel good, which is perfectly acceptable. I can't encourage the fat you. Hey man, forget about that. Go eat burgers every day at McDonald's. I'm a bad friend. I'm a bad human if I did that. You know? And I would want the same from you. Regardless of how kind you want to be to me. If you see I'm turning into a fluff munchkin, be kind enough to be like, hey man, come on man. Which I'm already a fluff munchkin. I got to lose the weight first. Got some work to do. Oh man, I'm gonna die in here. Gotta go. Oh my god, there's a bigger one back there? I'm definitely gonna die here. Why, Sway? The baby one I thought was big. This is a tiny one. Oh, I'm so dead right now. No surviving. Anyway, for anybody watching, man, take care of yourself. If you love yourself, you'll work out. If you love yourself, you'll eat good. You can have a couple of moderate things like that, but always treat yourself right by doing what's right first, and then the rest of that stuff here and there. That's my message, you know? And don't let the society try to manipulate you. Like, be proud and fat. Like, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. I accept my failures. I've messed up a lot, but I'm not gonna fake the funk on myself like like I'm not fat. But I'm a good person. Sure, but you're still got to lose some weight because you're a little obese, and that could lead you to heart problems. That could give you more diseases. All that fat is weighing on you. You're not as active as you used to be. You used to be able to stretch good. You used to be able to move around perfectly. Now if you jump up, you're gonna break your ankle, and you know, that's the realness. So instead of all that, which I've been doing for like since the beginning of the year, pretty much eating healthier, trying to reserve not eating pizza and burgers every day like I used to. Actually taking my time with eating right. Oh my. Ow. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, baby. Oh. Oh, a bigger one came out. I'm in trouble. Man, this game's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me like all the bad food and bad alcohol that we all accept. How this dude hit me from all the way over there? Cheaters. They're cheaters. Bro, the game on the hardest difficulty is whipping my butt. I gotta lower it a little bit. Sorry, Miles, I piled it up on you. That's how I am as a friend, Miles. I'll say it how it is. You're talking to a hypocrite. I had M&Ms. I had pizza. You know what I mean? Like, I've had some... I still don't got it figured out. You know what I mean? Like, I've been doing good, but I'll be slipping. Today was a big slip day. Yeah, but I'm always the first friend to tell you got something in your teeth. Hey, what's going on, man? You ain't been looking too good. Are you eating good? Why haven't you shaved? What's going on with this? Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? That's how I do. Bro, I'm gonna pause on this right now. I might change my tier level and drop it down. It's a shame they couldn't get your order right. They got it good enough. I got what I wanted. I ordered just a pizza. They gave me a soda, which I put some strawberries on it. Got some ice in there. And then they didn't cut one of the pizzas. Like, it was like I had to rip it off. Just one slice was like that. Not a big deal. It don't matter. They hooked me up.
Where is everyone? I don't like this.
Yeah, this is a bad idea to come up here. I'm definitely gonna die up here. This little bumblebee behind me. This is the thing that's killing me too. Freaking bee. Game ain't no joke. I gotta sit back and look at my build and figure out what I could do different. Feel like I can do a lot different. I'm gonna go one of these and screw it. We're gonna go one of those. Let's see. You know, Miles, you know what we should do, Miles? You want to do this? Yo,
Where is everyone?
I will have fun, man.
I don't like this.
Me and you are gonna go invite random females on a speed date on a stream, on one of my streams. I want you to see it in action. Tell me your thoughts after. Bruh, see, I just changed my build and it's working now. I hate these stupid flyers, bro. They killed me with their acid. It's annoying. The big guy doesn't even kill me. This weirdo thingies. Can't even strike them with in the air when I'm like this. See how annoying they are? They're gonna kill me. No, almost made it. No. We'll get like we'll get somebody to get us like 4 girls. It has to be like 4, a good option. And then me and you will go on like conversation dates and just talk, so you can see the mindset. It's not really a date. It'll be more conversational about women and dating and the mentality. We'll just have one of those, but then we'll do like a survey with them at the end too. It's not going to be a competition. I don't want you to feel like it's a competition, but it'll be just a good dating dialogue. I think it'll be fun. My friend used to do that, and I told him, I was like, that's a good idea. It's something nice to, you know, on social media, to kind of just interact with different women and stuff like that. Forgot the name of his show. He had a show on YouTube he was doing this years ago. I forgot, but it'll be fun. I got one girl who's been wanting to do something like that with me for a while. I'm always giving her advice about men and stuff, but we'll have like real deep talks and stuff. Oh my, I'm about to die here. Oh my goodness. No, don't kill me. I got feelings. I knew it. It's those stupid birds. Those flying birds. I don't know what the idea I was saying, but something like that would be cool. Make up our own little thing. We'll do it like once a month, once a week, once a month maybe.
Where is everyone?
Just good combo. Oh, man. No. I feel like lowering this difficulty, getting my ass chewed. This game has never been this hard. I've never died this much
Where is everyone?
in this game.
I don't like this.
You think, Miles, that's a bad idea? I think it's a bad idea. I think you don't like it. Hate when the birds follow me, bruh. Y'all don't know how much I hate these damn birds right now. It'd be nice if I could get rid of the bird. Good try. I got him. Got one. Might win this. No, see, the bird froze me. Hate that bird. I hate all birds. All of a sudden, I hate birds. That's how it works, though. Some traumatizing happens. Get rid of them. Come on, birdie. Want this smoke? Come on. No. Got him. Oh no, the big guy's here. Wait, big guy. Please, get away. Oh my goodness, this is a giant. The sloppy. You're not feeling it, Miles? Hear you. Oh no. Oh. You little scumbag. Got him perfectly right now where I want him. No, I don't. Bro, he keeps freezing me. Gotta go. I'm gonna die. Kill this little guy. Oh, that big guy smashes the floor and it's over for me. Had it. What's wrong with that, Miles? Having some conversations with some women. Oh, not right now. Yeah, we could wait. Where is everyone? We'll bring all types of women. I know, like doctors. I know strippers, lawyers, you know what I mean? Like, you could just have all type of females. We'll just try to dissect their mind. I just wasted my ability. Let me get over here. Killed them. I actually killed them. This is the guy I can't kill. Once he stomps the floor, I'm dead. Automatic. There he goes. He's stomping. You little bastard. Ah. Give me a minute. Don't do it. He's calling more enemies? Oh, this is not fair. I'm gonna die. Look at this. He bring a gang of guys. Alright, I killed most of them. This slow motion bubble's so good, Miles, you don't even know. I love this game, man. This game's fun. Just the gameplay of using my abilities carefully so I won't die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my goodness. I'm not geared up for this mission, but I still took it on because I'm a knucklehead. I'm gonna run away. You know, when you're not supposed to be in a certain area, that's me right now. You can see the on their heads, it shows a sign of like a red skull. That means that I'm low level. I don't belong here, basically. Oh, we're getting it done. Don't care. No, don't kill me. Stomp. That stomp kills me. Oh, buddy. He's calling for backup. He's a cheater. I'm so dead. No, no. I almost made it. Ah. What was that? More worries, Miles. Some other day. Bring a couple females I know and just have them share their thoughts. I feel like gamers need more women around them. The life that we live, very isolated, not a lot of women. It's a tough one. Did I pick up any actual legendary gear? Like, nope. Still a rookie. Ooh, right here. Look at this. Automatic shotgun. Let's do it. I'm gonna try this bad boy. Lower level? Oh no, it's 50. Ooh, this is nice. Let's do it. Do it, do it, do it. Man, I'm tired. I'm supposed to go to the gym with my step pops. And pretty beat. go to the gym be like? Once you get there, you still get into a flow. What is Thursday? Forgot about that. Thursday is 30th. Yeah. Trying to calculate something for an event. Yeah, I might give up on this for now. I don't want to play it on lower level. I feel like that defeats the purpose, but I am on the hardest level. It's so hard. I'm not ready for this officially. But so far so good. There's some interesting stuff with this game. I'm gonna go AFK, brush my teeth. For real, man. Have a good night, bro. I know it's late for you. It's only 6 for me, but I've been up since 3 a.m. So team no sleep here. I slept like 2 hours. But yo, Miles, it was good to talk, man. We talked about a lot of stuff. Getting real right now, getting real. But take care of yourself, man. We'll link up again sometime. Always a pleasure to have you, bro. Next time, just come on the voice chat. We could just talk. I don't mind that. If you want. But everybody else, I'm also leaving. I'll probably play this tonight with Cloudy. If he gets on. If I have the energy, I'm probably gonna want to go to sleep right after the gym. I'm gonna shower and not even eat. That's how tired I'm gonna be. Just like lay down. Maybe not. Maybe I'll stay up and game for a couple hours so I could sleep good tonight. We'll see. But thank you guys for coming. We'll be back for more tomorrow. Let me try this gun out, actually. I'm gonna go one more go at this. I'm just gonna go right to them. I want to go right to the birds because they're the ones that kick my butt. I hate this bird. Look at this bird. He just double-deckered me. They have no type of remorse. If you go to the bird, I die. No surviving. Survived. Killed one of the birds. Fooling around. All right, thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be back later tonight if I can survive. Make it to tonight. If not, we'll talk tomorrow, man. I'll take care.